Hello. Welcome back. How are we all going today? We're going to swing down to the tokens chest. Because I feel like that's where we're going to want to go. Oop. That was me, I think. I knocked a cable and it did a buzz, so I think that was me. Alright. Won't touch that cable again. Mage, this one. Go. Win, place, kill. Brilliant. Back to Sunday. How does Sunday always wrap around so quickly? I don't understand. But we are here. We are back attacking Molten Core. We are going to get our final pieces. It's gonna happen. So, Evoke is done, but Warlock isn't. We're gonna start here. Well done to Zam on first, Mike with fourth, Erica with third. This is not how you count. Ark with second. Oh, he needs the first if it's not gone. Zam got it, indeed. We're at 10% of the challenge. We are. We're at 10% raise towards switch a stream to a leveling stream. If that's something you'd like to see, contribute your channel points now. Guess you managed to sleep for like only 90 minutes or so today. This amaze balls. So anyway, who wants another coffee? I mean, I'll have a soy chai if you're getting them. I would definitely take a soy chai if that's on offer. Oh hi. I hope you're feeling alright, Zam. That really sucks. That like utterly sucks. I'm so sorry. It is a fear. That's me. I'm fear. And I have lipstick all over my fucking aligners again. This is like #1 issue with Invisalign. The weird feeling of tightness when you switch to a new set of aligners? Nothing. Getting attachments put on your teeth and then having them pop off 3 days later? Nah. Lipstick all over your aligners that you can't lick off like you can off your teeth. Priceless. But that's alright. This is aligner set 8. Oh. Having a tight jaw day today. So I apologize in advance if I sound super strange. Done my stretches and my movement is just limited today, but that's fine. Hopefully with a lot of chit chat during stream it'll warm those muscles up, or that muscle. I don't actually know how many muscles involvement I have.
Keep your wits
but we'll
about
see.
you.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. But just got my first Earl Grey of the morning. Delicious. Delicious and delightful. I was so hungry this morning when I woke up, when I went to get my breakfast, that I forgot to make a cuppa as well. So I'm feeling a little bit silly. But look, because I can't, before I got the Invisalign, because they're made of thermoplastic. Thermo being like thermometer, being temperature meter, right? So thermo is temperature. So thermoplastic is really, really funky, can we just acknowledge? Basically, it's plastic it has quite a low melting point. So usually if you put it in like a cup of water, I used to have a set of vampire teeth in my university emo days. I had a set of prosthetic vampire teeth, and it came with the little teeth and a little sachet of plastic pellets. And the idea was that you put the pellets on a spoon and lowered them into a cup of water out of the kettle. And then you lift it up and it'd be liquid, and you'd mush them all together and you'd squish half of them into the back of the tooth and then kind of stick the tooth on, kind of adjust it make sure it looked right in the thing, and then like move the lump of plastic around the back of the existing tooth and kind of flatten it all out a little bit so it hugged the tooth. And then you'd get a cup of cold water, like cold from the fridge, and swish it around your mouth, and that would set it. It's really cool. Like, it's a funky technology. But the trays are thermoplastic. That allows dentists to like adjust them in minor ways in their office rather than having to send them away and get new sets printed and stuff like that. If there's just like a little minor thing where it doesn't quite fit right, they can kind of heat it up and move it a little bit or cut a bit off and then melt the edge to smooth it out, things like that. So you don't have sharp edges and stuff in your mouth. But it also means you can't have even like a cup of hot water. Like I can do water, obviously. I've been having my no sugar, no sweeteners, no nothing water because it's completely clear so it doesn't stain, all that kind of stuff. But I can't do hot anything. Even hot pale tea will melt them. So before the Invisalign, I was trying to drink my way through my current collection of randoms. You know when you get like you buy a pack of tea? Yes! Warlock's done! Warlock is done! Oh my god, I told you today was the day. Sorry, that was loud. Thank you. So before I got the Invisalign in, and you know when you get, especially from T2, when you buy tea from them and they ship it to you rather than buying it in the store, they'll often send like a bunch of little sample sachets of like a tea bag or enough loose leaf tea to do a 500ml pot, that kind of thing. So I have a bunch of those, like so many of those that I've picked up over the last couple of years because like, yes. So I was drinking my way through them and then this happened. So I can't have like 7 or 8 cups of tea a day because I nurse my drinks as well. Like I don't, yeah, they're ice cold by the time I finish them. But I can't do that with Invisalign. I have to sit there and like drink and done and put the trays back in. So I've been having like a cup of tea each day, which is not enough, but that's what we do. So as of July, when I break free of the Invisalign, I'm trying so hard to like stay on track so that they're not like, we think we're gonna need another 2 months of no. We're gonna smash it. First round, knock it out of the park, nothing left to change. It'd be great and wonderful. So, and then I can drink all the bloody tea I want. But look, we'll get there. Excuse me. Working on that tea should be there around 70 years. Perfection. Bring back Vampire Fair. The brand, I don't think the brand actually does the teeth because the teeth I had were perfect, like the perfect size for my mouth and my face and all that kind of stuff. The brand was called Sexy Bites. I remind you, I was in my university phase, but they were actually genuinely amazing. So I had the small ones, and I think the perfect thing for me was that the fangs had this tiny little curvature, just this tiny little curve right at the tip, and it just fit my mouth, and it looked like it fit the aesthetic so beautifully well. But I mean, hey, if they still make them, maybe I should add them to the wish list. Bring back Freaky Fridays or some shit. All right. Boom. $100. Another class bites the dust. Hey. All right, so now that's updated, the spreadsheet is updated. I needed to jump to my like primary warlock to make sure I got the stats right. It's very important. So we're gonna jump back to here and continue our journey and knock out all the rest of the collectibles today. Do not anybody fucking mention that this is exactly what happened last week. None of you. Shut your faces. Thank you. Weird coincidence, Sam. I had basically the same sleeping situation last night, although I had a nap this morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Media. I hope you're feeling a bit better after your nap. And I hope you both of you get some wonderful sleep at your next regular sleep period. Time zones, you know, they're fucky. All of the hype. July, time for hot chocolate. Yeah, like good, rich hot chocolate and chai. Yum. Hello, Secret, welcome back. Emo fair? Oh, fuck yeah. And I rocked it. Like, do not be messy with, like, I fucking rocked that shit. Thrones, exactly what happened last. Yeah, that's it. No, shut your face. have this weird compulsion to say what we were just instructed not to say. What? It's the naughty child. In my my dietitian that I used to see many years ago told me that it was naughty child syndrome. That's what she called it. She said, if you tell yourself even like if someone else tells you, or even if you tell yourself, I'm not allowed to have blah, that's exactly what you want straight away. So it's like, yeah. Isn't it strange? Why are we like this? Like humans as a whole, why the hell are we like this? You said it so it's okay, yeah. I said it on y'all's behalf. That's it. I'm not allowed to have broccoli as a snack. Yes, there we go. I'm not allowed to have broccoli as a snack. We should all say that far more often. Good, right. And then one day I found out about tempura broccoli, everything. Oh my god, tempura broccoli is amazing. Look, can we just, moment of appreciation for broccoli. Moment of appreciation for broccoli. Here's the, no, I don't want the entirety of classic, I just want MC. Broccoli is legit amazing. Firstly, tempura broccoli. Yes, oh my lord. But also broccoli in any kind of sauce. Any sauce, it doesn't really matter because all the little teeny tiny florets at the top act like a goddamn sponge. All the sauce gets trapped up on in there and you bite into it and it's this flavor explosion. It's kind of like, you know, we love bread, we appreciate bread, but for the most part, bread is a vehicle for other things. Same as like corn chips, amazing, delicious, wonderful, mostly used as a vehicle for some salsa and ground beef and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, So broccoli can absolutely just be a healthier vehicle for tasty sours. Just putting it out there. I love broccoli. Underrated vegetable. We always have a bag of frozen brock in the freezer because it's so, like, it's so easy. You just toss it in a pot and it's done. Honestly, tempura vegetables in general, yes. I mean, can we just go ahead and say anything fried? Because tempura is essentially deep fried, just slightly different. Like, food as delivery system, coas, yep. Food as delivery system for nutritionally void, tasty, semi-liquids. Yeah, it's the thing. Magmata, no, you were meant to give me my Earth Fury leg guards, but that's fine. We're gonna go get the illusion from Rag, and then all I'm gonna have to do is kill Magmata on my shamans. Isn't that correct? Sound command for that now. Oh my god, speaking of food. We had Easy Mac today. It was the first time that Jas has ever had Easy Mac. At all you. First time Jas has ever had Easy Mac. And so I dumped out in a bowl and he's like, there's just pasta. I'm like, yep. And then I added water to it and he's like, why isn't it in a pot? And I put it in the microwave and he's like, oh, this is not good. Then after 4 minutes, I had the sachet of powder and I'm like, and like the water, the extra water that's left in the bowl still dissolves the powder to make the sauce. He's like, okay. And I started tipping it out and he's like, what is that color? That doesn't look like food. That doesn't look right. And I'm like, take a smell. And he actually smelled it, you guys. Sweet summer child. He actually smelled the bowl and then recoiled. I'm like, it smells like feet, doesn't it? And then I started whisking with the fork, stirring, and he's just looking at me like, what? I'm like, it's got cornstarch in it. So the heat from the hot water, it thickens it up. You just got to give it a minute. Got to keep stirring so there's no lumps, and then it gets sticky. And once it's like sticky, it's done. And he's like, this is like glue. Cheese flavored glue. And he said, I hate how right you are. But after all that, how did it taste? Yeah, it was really good. Hello, Sheba. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you got more sleep than most of chat combined by the sounds of it. White powder to cook the noodles and the cheddar powder for the flavor. There is no white powder to cook the noodles here. You get pasta. You get one sachet, you tear it open, and it has macaroni in it, and it has a silver pouch, and the silver pouch has the sauce. There is no other powder. That's their only powder. I do believe Craft Australia and Craft America are two different companies. And they also do different shit. I.e. ours is better, suck it. What is in the, why do you need powder to cook pasta? Like what's in it? Mac and cheese, my kind of people. Easy Mac. Easy Mac. Did I actually kill? I did, Bangenzer. I'm like, where the hell is the fire one? I already killed it, it's fine. These countries require food to actually be food. Well, yes, they do. There is a notable exception, but no, but I am genuinely curious though. Like, what is in that white powder? Is it like MSG designed to absorb into the, or is it like a powdered stock so that you're trying to cook the pasta in like veggie stock or something rather than just in water? Because like powdered dehydrated cheese, it's still food technically. It's just food sans water. It'll pass. It will, but that doesn't mean there isn't support for while you're still going through it, Sheebs. You know that as well as most of us here. Remember that it is okay to reach out. Even if you know it'll pass, that doesn't mean it's easy to get through. Just because there's a light at the end of the tunnel, you still gotta run to the end of the tunnel, and that can suck. She's disagreeing. That's why Erica said most countries. I do believe that Erica was referring to America as not being one of those countries, but look. I may have interpreted that incorrectly. Do 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 do. Oh, Rag, I really want the illusion. Can you just drop it? Hello, Berry. How you going today, my dear? Welcome back. Tired look and knit, enjoy. Please enjoy. We are talking about Easy Mac and how it is cheese-flavored glue that is absolutely delightful and delicious. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated, dude. According to the ingredients, it's food starch and salt.
Impossible.
Okay, I know what salt is. That's good. We've got that one. That's, I mean, it's essentially you powder you salt pasta water, right? So that makes sense. That bit makes sense. Why the fuck do you need starch? There's already starch in pasta. And because it says food starch, that leads me to believe that it's starches that are extracted from nondescript fruit. Like, so, I mean, obviously, you know, like potato starch, you've got tapioca starch, you've got, there's all these different foods that have starch in them, and all of those starches can be extracted. So I'm wondering if, like, food starch just means that it's a bunch of different starches and they call it food starch so that they don't have to like specify where it comes from, just that it comes from food. Like, I'm like, that makes sense, right? That way, no particular supplier, if there's a shortage in tapioca, they can just up the percentage of potato and they don't have to change any labels. No biggie, right? That's not a bad thing. That's just, it's a catch-all, easy catch-all type thing. But why would you need starch in pasta water? I mean, the starch should leach out of the pasta into the water anyway, so I wonder what... I'm now curious as to, like, because, I mean, ours works just fine without the white powder in the white powder you add to the pasta. Maybe the white powder is already, like, on the pasta, and it's not in a separate sachet when we tip it out or something. Or it's just not, and it's an unnecessary step. I'm fascinated by this. And all was right in the world again to enhance the glue effect. Food starch is like meat pie. Yeah. Yeah, it's a catch-all word. So that they don't have to, like, if the supply of starch ends up coming from a different source, they don't have to change labels across the goddamn country and stuff. Makes sense. Gelling agent. But why does it need a gelling agent? Because they're, like... I'm guessing for us, because all we do, we tip pasta into bowl, add water, microwave. Take bowl out of microwave very carefully with a goddamn oven mitt, add yellow powder, and whisk as though your life depended upon it. And still get lumps, but it's delicious, so you eat it anyway. So, like, does that just mean that our gelling agent is in the yellow packet? And if so, why do they do it different in America? And I'm wondering if maybe back in the day, in Australia they were separate as well, and then there was some kind of food development where they could actually, because if you added it to other ingredients, it would cake and stuff, and then maybe they discovered the anti-caking agent, and so they mixed it all together, and they released that out, and then the people in America were like, why the fuck did you change my product? And they went, oh! And wound it back just in America to make the consumers happy, but everyone else in the world didn't give a fuck because it still tasted the same. Maybe. Mithril, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. 10 months, Jesus Christ.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
It's not packed like the cheese powder, it's just in there. Often it even says on it, do not remove white powder or noodles won't cook right. Interesting. Yeah, no, so ours, there's no white powder in that, like, if you just tip it out, there's a bit of dust and stuff, but it's mostly just from, like, it's the amount you would expect from dry pasta bashing against each other in transit. It's not like you could actually, like, pick it up as a powder separate. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's different. It's not a separate thing. It's just, yeah. There's so little of it that I never would have named it as a separate thing. I hope that makes sense. Why the fuck did you change my product as America in general? That is why I said it. That was a general assumption that I had made. It definitely seems like y'all don't like change. Unless it directly benefits you in a really large way. America seems to be very, like, individualistic rather than, like, for the common good. Not always a bad thing, not always a good thing. Do you go back to work tomorrow after 3 months off? Fantastic! I hope you enjoy yourself. Hope you have a wonderful day. There's something wrong with your noodles. If the noodles need the white powder, they've been constructed poorly. But that's what I'm thinking, like, that's really strange. Like, what would they need? Mac white powder. Yeah, see, we don't have, it's not like that. Also, our noodles are much smaller. I'm just sorry, I've got a blog thing. Yeah, note, you will see loose white powder in pasta. This is necessary for proper cooking. It's not for us. Fried food starch. Starch is added to prevent the product from boiling over in the microwave. Starch thickens water, which keeps it from boiling so violently. Literally, the only reason you have white powder in your fucking thing is to stop the water from boiling over. So we do have a thing that fixes that issue in Australia as well. It's called a sponge. We clean our microwave after we fucking use it. That's hilarious. Oh my god, you guys are fucking spoon-fed everything. Okay, that's okay. I mean, that's the answer, and I'm not gonna like debate that. That's fine, but Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm reading, Erica. That's the page I've got open. That's fucked. Like, okay. Jesus Christ. Do you also have the flame warnings on yours? The what? What? Hefty, delicious, Sam. I'm a little bit jealous. Practical dust, my fave type of dust. Yeah, but it's also, like, unnecessary. Can the water even boil properly if it's thickened with starch?
Anaria Shola.
How long do you have to put it in for? 3.5 minutes. Yeah, same
Farewell.
amount of time. But, like, warning, help prevent risk of fire, add water to fill line, do not leave microwave unattended. No. No, we don't. Also, ours come in, like, the ones that I've got have sachets. I have seen the cup ones before, like cup of noodles, where you peel it off and add the water and that kind of thing. But the ones that, like, the Easy Mac, I've seen 98% of the time has been a sachet. So you pour out the noodles into a bowl and then take out the metal thing, add the water, and stick that in the microwave. So there is no fill line, but it says, like, you know, add 170 ml of water. Easy, you know? No. We have those kinds of warnings, like, on the microwave, on the actual physical technology that can cause the fire. It says, do not leave unattended, do not shut in a cupboard, like, that kind of thing. But not on every product that's designed to go into the microwave. The warning is provided on the piece of tech. Don't need another one every time you use it. It's already there. But you guys are also highly litigious compared to a lot of other countries, so that's the thing. The box one's here, but it's not as popular. Yeah, that's, I wonder if it's not as popular because there isn't as much supply of it. Like, if they took the cup stuff out and had the sachets there instead, if it would just be fine. You know what I mean? Like, I really do wonder how much of local preference for styles of product is dictated by the company saying, this is what we're going to put on this shelf kind of thing. Interesting. Right, so that's Luciferon. I didn't get what I needed, so off back we go. It requires more effort to cook in a bowl. It does. It absolutely does. Oh, excuse me. It absolutely does. Look, I try really, 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 really hard to not just kind of flat out be like, ha ha ha, Americans suck, because it's not the case, right? It's not the case. But sometimes you guys make it really hard to not be like that. Like, dude. You have to supply your own bowl. I can imagine why, like, the cups and stuff, like cup of noodles are much more popular in university dorms and stuff like that than mee goreng, which comes in a wrapped packet that you have to use like a stovetop like a little saucepan for, things like that. I can totally understand why, you know, some of that is more popular in certain demographics and stuff, but like, once you're an adult with a house, or like you work in a company that has a kitchenette, like fuck. Especially if it has, like, not a stovetop, but I'm talking about like using like mac and anyway. Like, I used to do quick oats, like microwave oat sachets for breakfast. And I'd take them into my workplace, and they actually, I really loved those. They were the waxed paper kind of bags rather than plastic. And they teared straight across the top rather than the jaggedy thing that you'd tear down. So you tore straight across the top, you'd pour it out into your bowl, and then it had a fill line printed on the waxed paper bag that you would fill with your choice of water or milk, whatever kind of milk you wanted, and fill that to the line and then pour it in, and then toss out the paper bag and pop that in them and give it a stir and stick it in the microwave. That, I really liked that, because it meant you didn't need to make it just right, just the same, to the same standard every single time. You didn't need an additional like cup or measuring bowl or anything. Like, you didn't need anything like that. It was right there on the packet. But look, Uncle Toby's, they do some things right. Hello Dell, welcome back, hope you're doing well. We go ask my mom why they stopped the metric change over in late 70s. She said it was annoying and no one liked it. It took like 40 years to catch on again. That's how our packs are as well. It's awesome, right? I really, really like, that's a really intuitive packaging design. Like, if you're going to package shit individually with all that additional waste, fucking do something with it. Do something like really good with it, you know? And that kind of thing, that, to me, that qualifies. I like that. Kmeeb and Mike, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit, well done. That's why I get the yogurt squeeze pack for school and tubs for home. At school, I need to be able to get the food in my body while on playground duty. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I have seen... 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go with the bonus. No, we'll go tokens. Sorry, indecisive. If it's skin chest, I know where I'm going, but like tokens versus scrolls, I figure tokens might be better. Get people to those higher tiers. Place 5 units. Okay. I have seen like those reusable squeezy pouch dealies, but they just look like this. They'd be so difficult to clean. It makes me really sad, because I would love to use like reusable Ziploc bags and stuff like that. I think that would be amazing. I've already, like, so much of my stuff goes into like, I say Tupperware, they're not Tupperware branded, but you know what I mean, like the plastic reusable tubs and stuff like that. None of it's single-use plastic. But there are some things that I just don't have an appropriate tub for, because it's too small, or it'll take up too much space, or whatever it happens to be. And I would love to be able to get reusable Ziploc bags, because sometimes you also want to take the air out. Like, if you take the air out, you can't really do that with a little square decor tub, but you can with a Ziploc. You can like press it out and then zip it across, kind of thing. But they just... Last time I got food poisoning, I ended up in the hospital. Like, I ended up in the emergency room, and so I don't... I have, like, what I do not want is to not have cleaned out one of those reusable bags properly, have some little itty bit of something lurking deep down in the corner, have that transfer onto something that I then put in my face, and then, you know, attempt to kill me. That's no one wants that. And so it just makes me really uncomfortable. But, you know, it is what it is, kind of thing. So yeah, it's, We're still catching up with reusable stuff. I know that there are reusable Ziplocs. I've seen them. My mum has them. They look really cool. They're all pretty colors and stuff, but I'm just... Nerves. Learning a new thing. Ew, people probably... Yep, that's it. That's it. Good evening, TL. Welcome back. To be fair, we do have the whole SAE system. Skulls, thank you, Trip. We've already crossed off another. We crossed off Warlocks in Molten Core. They're done. Amazing. That herb threw me a long way. Oh no, Meaty. Make special lids that vacuum seal. They do, but you still need a vacuum sealer to suck the air out. Like just putting the lid on doesn't eliminate the air inside the tub already. I've got a couple of those, but you need like a thing that clips on the top and goes and sucks the air out. And those are expensive. Okay. Where am I going back home now? Because that was Lissif run. I'm scared to log back in with DC'd while fighting 2 protos. Oh no, Meaty. Oh no. Back in the core. We are indeed, Brood. We are indeed. Is that well done? Thank you. That's okay. Not a worry at all. It was like we got in, we killed the thing, it dropped. Like it was first 10 minutes of stream easily. So do not worry. I bet quite a few people missed it, but that's okay. It's done, and that's what matters. Warlocks crossed off the list. We have Rogue, DK for patterns only, Paladin, Shaman, and Hunter. That's it. 4 actual classes that need drops and 1 that just needs patterns. And considering that we finished all my Molten Core runs last week, and we finished a set of Onyxia's Lair runs, we may see BWL today. May. No promises, but we're going to see how far we can get. Now that I don't have to run the Warlocks. That's pretty big. How many classes left? 4. And then one character that needs patterns. You gotta delete that too. Now gone forever. We'll remember them fondly. No! Don't do that. I can only imagine that that's a, stay classy tune. So don't do that. Don't start from scratch. That would suck. Big time. Oh lord. When did I get all these redemptions? Jesus Christ. Okay. I have, let me head on down here and then.
Our enemies will fall.
Stretch. Shazra. Have. That's 2. Hot tip, if you want to keep moving, but you need to quickly click something on another page, like a back button or a link or something. If you're running and then you jump and then you quickly click the other thing, you should be able to click back into the game in time to keep moving when they hit the ground. Then they don't actually stop moving. It's really nice. It's tempting, but yeah, stay classy Demon Hunter at 66. Kind of need to finish it. I mean, you can delete it soon if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to. To transmog farming, yeah. Yep. 69 for extra shit. No. That's a terrible idea. Who hasn't contributed to the channel community goal? Channel points community goal yet? If you want to see Fia keep leveling. 60-70s when? Only you can control that. Very exciting. Use my Ziploc bags, rinsing them out and turning them inside out and running through my countertop cloth washer. Interesting. I don't know what that kind of piece of tech is. But do be careful with the with washing Ziploc bags, especially at higher temperatures. They're not temp safe. Vast majority of brands are not temperature safe, even if it doesn't show visible. Done. Hunter finished. even if it doesn't show visible signs of like melting or degradation, it could still be breaking down, which is not, you don't want that on your food. So as long as you're being careful, just you know, just be careful, because thank you so much for the biddies, TL, much appreciated. Boom, indeed. So I need to hop onto my main hunter and grab the data off her. Chemical leaching into food, tasty. Yeah, it's yeah, just I'd say maybe like check the box. Most of them won't I have put Ziploc bags like in a microwave before, and that was, well, I couldn't eat that. I had to throw the whole thing out because it was molten plastic. But depending on what temperatures the cloth washer gets to, that would be your kind of, some of them might list on the box what operating temperature they're safe up to. Because I mean, some people pour soup into Ziploc bags and then chill it and and stuff like that, and it's fine as long as you're using the right kinds of ones. That's all. Just be careful. Just make sure you're being careful and doing the right thing for those who eat things out of them. Because yeah, I'm sure people don't want to make each other sick. That would suck. Yay! That looks so good! 2 classes down. Amazing. All of the hype. TK, also be careful of reusing certain plastic stones for reuse. What Fia said, yeah, that's yeah. It's just about being careful. I don't know everything. I don't know what brand of stuff you're using, all that kind of stuff. I couldn't possibly know that. But yeah, as long as you're checking off all the things and making sure it's safe for you to do so, then like, yeah, do what you're doing. But yeah, just make sure it's actually safe. I feel like a lot of people kind of jump in on things being like, yeah, I'm being environmentally friendly, which is awesome. But then they get sick, which is very much not awesome. And I'd hate for that to happen. Hey, Anek. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, 3 classes to go. And some recipes. That's exciting. I just want this illusion to drop. No more full clears would be tasty. Bubble tea! Yes. Love me some bubble tea. Okay, Gar. You gonna give me the Night Slayer cover? We're gonna have another one bite the dust today. This is so exciting. This is awesome.
The eternal sun guides us.
All the way down to the bottom for Gar. Look at that beautiful line of almost blue that's growing across the top of the spreadsheet. That feels so good. We're at 99.15% for Molten Core. Oh my god. Oh my god. And only 1 piece left. 1 piece left in Oni's lair. That damn gun. Wouldn't it be special if we knocked both raids out today? Y'all. You tell I'm excited. Is Eternal Sun an oxymoron? Well, as far as humans go, I know it's an elf that says it, but as far as humans go, the sun is fairly eternal compared to us. As close to eternal as most things can get. So I feel like calling it an oxymoron would feel a bit pedantic. Maybe? But possibly. I guess it could be considered. I guess it could be considered. Alright, Shaman. One drop, one illusion. Let's do it. Hearing that phrase. Yeah. Do you use bank alts? Not really. Not really. Like, so the definition of a bank alt usually, like what I usually hear is it's a toon where you mail everything to that toon, you post all your auctions from that toon, it holds most of your gold, and all that kind of stuff. It's like the dumping ground for the rest of your characters. That's fair. That's my main. So when I'm going through when I'm cleaning out my character's bags, if there's stuff that I want to auction, I don't auction it off on all the separate toons because it's just too much to keep track of, like who's got what and all that kind of crap. I prefer to just all have it on one toon. So when I clean them out, I sell anything in my bags that needs to be sold. And then anything that's auctionable, I dump it in the guild bank because I have a guild bank on Alliance and I have a guild bank on Horde. So I dump it all into the guild bank and then I deposit any gold in excess of 1,000. I hold 1k on all my toons except for Fair. Even all my Alliance toons just dump it straight into the guild bank. And then on my main on each server, Fiamma, 2 mages, I pull everything out of the guild bank that I want to get rid of and I auction it. So I don't really have a bank alt. It's kind of just my main. Does that make sense? The system works for me. It won't work for everyone, and that's totally fine, but it works pretty well for me. Ding 67, yay, meaty! Time to move to Monk. Well done. Well done. How come you're moving at 67? Are you leapfrogging all of them, or are you like going until your rested runs out? Like what's the plan? Makes sense? Perfect. Glad to hear it, Freak. Welcome back. Those are the boots I need on my goddamn paladin. And I've got 3 of them to drop today. None of them are on a paladin. Goddamn. No, wait, 2. Sorry, 2 of them to drop today. Oh, gross. No Earth Fury leg guards. That's fine. Out of rested. If you left, only just push a level at a time. Fair. Totally fair. Some more paladin runs. For now. For now. I'm not a paladin. That's it. Alright, gotta clear everything, kill Rag, get the illusion, and then GTFO. Okay, ready? Fine, be that way. Get the fear out of here. That's it. That's it. Ooh, who has created their G-Round account? Who has followed that link and signed up for G-Round Heroes to score yourself some bonus themajigs? Who has done the thing? I managed to cross the last thing on my to-do list today. 3 minutes after my get ready for stream alarm went off. So I haven't had time just yet, but I've got my fingers crossed because I really want to give some crack. Life Not Supported looks amazing. That's like, I am incredibly keen to give that a try. Personally. I do 1 level per toon per day, or as far as I get during the week, of course, and have a break. Fair, very fair. It's good. You're not going to burn yourself out. Like, that sounds like a really level-headed way to approach it. Well done. Playing Die in the Dungeon, cute and interesting. Yay! I've heard quite a few people saying that they're enjoying Die in the Dungeon, so that's great news for the developer. It's really awesome. And we migrated the Discord server to a community today, which gives me a few more tools I can play with in terms of content creation for you guys. So that's exciting. Watch this space for when Fia actually gets through her to-do list properly. We're a real community now. Yeah. However, we're a community, but we don't have enough members to apply for the Discovery program. So Discord has 3 things. There's the community set, like there's a community thing where you have a few more options. A Discord server is kind of, think a bunch of friends gathering together to do bits and pieces, like a guild or just like a friends server, stuff like that. A community is for something like a streamer, where you've got a person or a business or like a game or a website or something or an add-on where everyone is there for that purpose kind of thing. Like that's what they're primarily there for. That's why they joined kind of deal. And you get a few really cool options. One of them is stages. If you've ever participated in a Discord stage, it's where you've got like it's pretty much like a Twitch stream inside of Discord. You've got a presenter, they can invite other people to also present, you can screen share, all this kind of stuff. And then everyone else there is a viewer, like, or in the audience. And so there's a chat box, but they can't speak or share their screens and stuff like that. So it's like a presentation. Someone up on stage, everyone else in the audience kind of deal. And then once you're a community, there are 2 other things that you can apply for. Well, 3 technically. There's Discovery, which means that your community is publicly listed and people can find you by searching for communities. So you don't have to find your link to be able to join. They can just browse through a list of Discord communities. If they're interested, they'll join you from there. And then there's partnership. Right, no, so 2. My bad. And then there's partnership. Discord partnership, which comes with a whole lot of perks. We don't need server boosters anymore. We don't need 25 raid bosses, Jesus. You get a whole lot of those perks without having to have boosts, and which means you can use them elsewhere. And some other cool little funky features and things. So we can't apply for Discovery because we don't have enough people in the Discord. And we can't apply for partnership because we don't have enough active people in the Discord. Not enough chit chat. So, but we are a community. So it gives me a few more options in terms of, like if I want to host like a sub night, for example, I can create a stage and make it only accessible to people who have linked their Twitch and Discord accounts and who are flagged as Twitch subs. So they can join me in there and we can have a private, because you can do sub streams on Twitch, but I don't like the way that they're set up. There's a few things there I'm not very happy with. I've done it once before and I didn't like it. But yeah, so like there's a few bits and pieces I can do there with that. I've just got to get my time together, but I'm on track. We're on the way. Just here, Sophia gets paid. Yeah, basically. Have you done the mage towers? No, I haven't, Zeus. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Yes, join the Discord. Join the Discord. I always forget that I can't do that there and you gotta get to a very specific place. I hate that I didn't find your channel stream. I've been looking for a channel like this. Is your Twitch posted in Data for Azeroth? It is. It is. So my profile has all of the links on it, because you can set those yourself. So it's got my Twitch, my YouTube, my Twitter, that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, in the about and FAQ, I am listed under Patreon and Twitch supporters, and I'm also listed under community figures showcasing the site, which is very cool and absolutely lovely decision to do. And when we had the drops and stuff like that, every single round of drops, I was listed there as a person who both had drops enabled and used and showcased DFA. So yeah,
Them to my very lair.
it's very cool.
You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met indeed. Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
It's okay. That's okay. All right. Next one. It's done. It's done. Hunter is done. Hey! Paladin. Do 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 do. Purple Heart is an easy one to remember. Indeed. Indeed. Ugh. Alrighty. Let's go kill the Saffron. I think it's the Saffron. Yeah.
Anaria Shola.
Ah, please drop. Lawbringer boots. Well, it's dropped 2 times already today. Can I just have it drop on the appropriate too? Like, please and thank you. That'd be really nice. Excuse me. Buy at the trading post this month? Nothing yet. I've been quite busy tail end of last week and this weekend, so I haven't played a whole lot of WoW. But that's fine, we'll get there. I will probably passively just complete stuff and then I'll buy stuff. I know I've already got the pet, so I'll probably figure out the easiest way to like get as many things as possible. Get that completion percentage up. Okay, so Warlock is done. How exciting. Priest is done. Demon Hunter's done. Mage is done. We are switching to Horde and we're only just over an hour in. What even? This is amazing. We're so close to done. Evoker's done. Hunter is done. Warrior is done. Hunter is done. Paladin is not. That's right. I will, horse indeed. Yeah, I'll probably end up, just doing a quick calculation on things that are sets rather than one piece. Like figuring out how much tender per piece it costs, and then buying as much as I can to get as many individual items as I can, because I've already got the pet, so that's useful. Hello Cinders, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh gosh. Oh, excuse me. I thought I slept pretty well last night, but yesterday was I did a lot yesterday. It was pretty full on. A little under the weather, but doing all right. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you're feeling much better very soon. Hello, Rusty. Welcome back. Hope you are also doing well. Erica, Meeb, Mike, and Ark. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. And on we go to our token chest. Let's do it.
Enubelore Delana.
Inwards we go. This is a paladin, so it's just a Sif running it now. Interesting how ATT is like still loading and counting up while I've got it open. Definitely makes that lock up, because you know how when you open the window for the first time the game kind of locks up for a second? It makes the lock up much shorter. I kind of like it. Alright, Lawbringer boots. Please, may I have. Oh, it's a free-for-all. I should join that. What are we focusing on today? I got into stream late. That's alright, it's in the stream title. We're transmog hunting today. Sundays are transmog hunts. And I'm working my way up from oldest. So I'm in Molten Core, working my way down my AT Dart spreadsheet. So Molten Core, once I've run out of tunes to run there, jumping through to Nixia's Lair. And maybe, for the first time today, I might actually get a tune into BWL. Same thing we focus on every other day. Try to take over the world. Indeed. Indeed. The most impressive account I've ever seen. Not by a long shot, Zeus. My lord. Like, I mean, I've worked hard and stuff, and I'm quite happy with where I am, but good lord, there are so many people out there who are so much more progressed than I am. Like, so much more. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. There's, like, someone who has 8 accounts on their Battle.net account. 8 WoW accounts, 1 Battle.net account, and all of them have 60 tunes, and all of them are at level 70. Like, beg your pardon, what? Like, that's huge. Utterly huge. Okay, this one did not drop my Lawbringer boots, but that's fine. We have more to go. Druid is done. Mage is done. DK is done. Demon Hunter is done. Monk is done. Shaman is not. Ah, well done, Zam. Well done. No, it didn't. No sleep then. Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. Chronic illness. Rather take care of myself. No, it didn't. Love it. Amazing. Oh, but I do the best I can. Just, you know, working on those collectibles. One happy brain juice sound at a time. Who knows how far we can get. I do like this whole, like, focusing on a thing until it's done part, though, because, yeah. It means we're actually getting there, you know? It's harder to progress through something if you only come back to it every 3 to 4 months, because that's just how the randomizer works, or how the lowest percentage works, or, you know. Grinding away at it every week until it's done. Feels good.
State your business.
We might actually finish next year's lair. All we need is 1 drop. 1 drop, and I've got like 12 tunes minimum. Maybe more, maybe 13 or 14 tunes. Actually, because of the hunters, I think I have extras. But yeah, like that's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is a full clear though. This is a shaman, so we're gonna do a full clear. Watching the wave of blue sweep down the spreadsheet is going to be pretty freaking awesome. It'll take us a while. It'll take us a while, but it'll start happening and it'll be beautiful. Local streamer collects every transmog piece across 13 classes for all vanilla raids. You know, like how awesome would that be? might add notes to things, like when we clocked, like what date we clocked each raid and dungeon. I think that might be nice. Transmog across 13 classes in vanilla. Unlock secret cow level. Yes! Let's do it. Let's do it. Maybe make a t-shirt with all the dungeons and raids for vanilla and all the dates down the back like a band shirt, and then just have like a cow on the front. The Heartbreaker, I did! I hope you enjoyed the yelling. I hope you enjoyed the yelling. It was great fun. I was so happy to finally have the damn thing. It felt really good. All the pings today. But yes, many excites. As much enjoyment that day there was. We actually leveled. Didn't we switch to like leveling after that, or did I can't remember. I think we did, because then I ended up doing some leveling on what are you? Numpty. Through Molten Core, 1203, and X's Lair, and so on. Yeah, I'm thinking like, so imagine if you like looked down somebody's back, and it has all of the raids and dungeon names with like right justification, and then next to them the dates with left justification. So it's this like thin spine down the middle with all of this stuff kind of like, yeah. Just whole list of them. It'd look like touring locations until you got close enough to read. Call it like, put vanilla tour at the top of it, so it kind of, you know. Be interesting. Hello, Hannah. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Crossed 2 more tunes off Molten Core today, so I'm very happy about that. Looking forward to Wednesday. Me too! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm also very proud of myself that I figured out how the fuck to use Canva. And then managed to put that little graphic together. I'm really proud of myself. Like, unreasonably proud, but that's fine. We'll deal with that later. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be great fun. Get to hang out with like some super awesome people and just like have some fun together, you know. It looks awesome. Thank you. God, I think the most time was spent scrolling through all the templates looking for one that might maybe fit. And then like figuring out how I'm supposed to replace images and getting the placement just right. Their color palette selector tool, what's it? Oh my God, it's amazing. I'm not sure if you guys, like, I'm not sure if anyone has used Canva before, but like they have 1,000,001 different templates and it's really quite cool. And whatever you come out with at the end doesn't necessarily look anything like the template you picked, but it's just really easy as like a starting, especially for someone who is not a graphic designer like me. So I found one that I thought might kind of fit, and then I shuffled some things around so that the images were taller so we could actually see, you know, faces. And once I got to the end of it, I'm like, okay, cool, but this is all like beige and brown and a little touch of green. The Women's Day colors are like purple, yeah? International Women's Day is purple. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, I saw this color palette thing with these rainbows, and I'm like, what is that? So I clicked it, and I found a palette that I liked, and I clicked the palette. It had a few purples and like a yellow and a green and stuff like that. And I clicked it, and the whole thing, all of the text colors, the background color, the elements like the lines and the swirly bits, all that just changed. I was like, holy fuck. And then I clicked it, and then it had like a little, you know, like the rotating arrow symbol on it. So I clicked it again, and it shuffled where all the colors were, and did it again and again and again. Every time I clicked on it, there were like 4 or 5 different options it gave me for that color palette. I'm like, what? What? And it turned out that one was just a little too bright for my taste, so I found one that had a bit of a paler purple with that dash of yellow in it. And I clicked through a few times until it did the pale purple in the background. I'm just like, that's it. That's perfection. I'm so and it does the same thing with fonts. Like you can pick a set of fonts that has one fancy and one more like readable and then all that kind of thing. And it's like, they even put together bundles where you've got a fancy font, a readable font, and like 4 colors that they reckon go well together. And so like, it's just so good. I need to like, yep, it's really good. No wonder people were recommending using it to build a media kit because like, dude, so easy. My mum's running us too. My mum doesn't even know how to use a computer. Look, I taught her. I still remember when I moved out of home, I moved interstate. Mum lives in Melbourne. I moved to Sydney. And the first time I came home was a few months, like maybe 2 or 3 months after I'd moved interstate. I came home to visit and she gave me a hug and she said, oh, I missed you so much. I love you. Can you put new music on my iPod? Literally, the first 3 sentences out of her mouth when she hadn't seen me for 3 months were, I missed you so much. I love you. Can you put new music on my iPod? Because my little brother refused to help her. It was one of those little, you know, the old iPod shuffles that you clip to your, that had just the 3.5 jack? Yeah. And she couldn't figure out how to do it. So I like wrote her a dummies guide on like how to, wrote it out with all the instructions and screenshots and stuff and printed it out because that was, you know, back then. But no, she has come so far and I'm so proud of her. And I still haven't sat down with her to show her how to use Guest Star. I'm like, okay, well, I really would prefer to sit down with you beforehand so that you're not stressed. Like, when I don't want you to be stressing out. Like, oh my God, what if I do it wrong, whatever. She's like, nah, I'm not gonna be stressed. It'll be fun. I'm like, yeah, I meant me. But I'm just gonna be like, mum, this bit, it looks like that. You found, okay, good. Like, it's just, She also still hasn't accepted my friend request on Discord. I'm feeling very rejected. It's so easy to match colors, doesn't it? It's beautiful. Love that it picks up colors in photos you adds to. The color profile from Tammy's profile picture, is the most beautiful rainbow of colors I have seen in a very long time. I'm like, I'm jealous. And of course, Mum's is all like beautiful greens and browns and skin tone. Yours is all beautiful blues and stuff, and then mine was just really confused. So I actually struggled to find a photo that I could make that size, that ratio, without it cutting off literally like this. I had to, so yeah, it was a time. I need to get like headshots taken or something. So brilliant. It'll work out, I'm sure. I know it will. It'll be fine. And I mean, like, if Mum joins us when we go live, and then you join us when you get home from work, that hour will be spent trying to get Mum to use guest star, so it'll be fine. It'll be very entertaining to all involved. Adore Tammy's image. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Can't be a selfie. Yeah. Yeah, but it's okay. I figured mine and Mum's are like close enough that it's fine. But yeah. Be there on time then? Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. Do not stress whatsoever. Like, I would much prefer you home safe and late than like earlier but injured. You know, like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But yeah, no, it'll be great fun. It'll be great fun. Plus my streams are usually pretty long, so like if we're all feeling it and we want to stick it out for longer and stuff, we will have plenty of time to chat and play and be silly and all that kind of stuff. It'll be great. I'm really looking forward to it. Close to work, but I walk, so no speed of it. Good. I'm really glad. Really glad. Wonderful. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I haven't played Jackbox since Party Pack 3, I think. So it's going to be really, really awesome to like explore the new game modes and stuff like that. And I'm amazed that they have a mod mode now. So like I can give a password to my mods and they can ping it in so that they can like they've really adapted to the community who use it, I think, which is nice. What's my stews? Yeah, Iron Summit, please and thank you. I really love how they've adapted to, because like clearly Jackbox, yeah, okay, you use it for at home with your friends and stuff, but especially during COVID, I imagine that it would have been, you know, a big deal on Twitch and everything. I mean, it was way back in the day. I remember everyone was playing Jackbox. But yeah, it's good. Hello, Fallon, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Come a long way. I remember playing the first one. You don't know Jack? Yeah. Oh my God. Some of the old, I do remember playing 3, and we used to play it quite a lot, and then we kind of realized that the same questions started coming up.
The eternal sun.
And people would just put in the same, like people would remember what won last time, and so you'd get like 8 answers that were all the same, and it was like, yep, this has outlived its use. But I figure for like a group community, like a chill, fun, chatty stream, it'll be a good way, like we won't have to zip through rounds or anything either. Like we can do one round and we can see who the winner is, and God knows we'll probably end up chatting about it for 20 minutes before we move on to the next one. So I think it'll work well. And I don't think Mum has played. I mean, I think the closest thing Mum has probably played to Jackbox would probably be Scattergrees. Do you remember from like, or maybe you don't, I don't know, I can't remember how old you are comparatively, but like Scattergrees was a big deal way back in the day, and it's kind of like, you know, as quickly as you can, put down answers and then see who, yeah, but it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. Ah, you do remember it. Amazing. Amazing. We'll get on some tangents, but that's the best thing about streaming, isn't it? Like, my lord. I know, Criv, I'm trying. How many rogues? I think this is my 3rd or 4th, maybe my 4th rogue that I'm running today so far. I'm down to 3 classes in Molten Core left to go out of 13. How good's that? I've got the rogue that I need the thing from Gar. I have a DK, but the only reason she's on the list is because she needs 2 patterns, a blacksmithing and an engineering pattern. I've got a paladin that needs boots from Luciferon, and I've got the shaman that needs pants from Magmadar and the fucking illusion from Rag. And then I'm done with Molten Core completely. That's it. So, 60 tunes. I'm running everything I've got. Doing my bestest. Scattergoose is fun. Scattergoose is great fun. So for anyone who doesn't know what Scattergoose is, because it is a bit older, it was the original jump scare, good lord. You would have a dice. It was a 26-sided dice. God damn it. And you would roll that and it would give you a letter. And then you drew a card. And the card would have things like a boy's name, a girl's name, it's from the 80s, just, you know, a profession, a food item, something you'd have at a picnic, and sort of have like a list of categories, and you had to come up with something for each of the categories that started with the letter on the dice. And it had this round timer that had like a triangular, like a wedge thing, and you'd start it, and it'd make this horrendous, like, kind of sound. And then when it finished, it would be like a snap, like the loudest snap you've heard in your life. And without a doubt, everyone would jump out of their skins. And if you wrote down an answer that was the same as somebody else's, neither of you scored. But if you had an answer that was valid and no one else had that answer, you got a point. And then you do it again and again and again and again until there was no more wine left. Like that was kind of, yeah. It was good fun, but the time it was horrendous. Paladin, let's go. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. So far, so good. Please, you never know where it'll go. Yes. Now that I'm here, we'll see. Yes, we've already crossed 2 new classes off today. I got my last item from my Warlock today and my last item from my Hunter today, and it's only been an hour and a half. So I'm feeling confident. We're going to get the last shit we need for Molten Core, and then I only need the gun from Onyxia's Lair. That's it. The gun, and I'm done. And then we can move on to BWL. I'm excited. I'm feeling this. We're good. We're gonna get there. I hope you're doing so well though, so groove. Like just so well. We still play it now. Mrs. always beats me. No good with them pen things. Give me a keyboard. Could like write the list in your phone. Or like even on a laptop or something. You just need to like get the list down as long as you don't bloody change it. Thank you, Rusty. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. No, go over here. I mean, I have a couple crafting bits, but I'm just ignoring that for now. Crafting is another goal elsewhere. Let's just go with drops.
Our enemies will fall.
Alrighty, let's go. Siphron, Lawbringer boots. Gimme. So much blacksmithing stuff. Look, it'll be fine. We'll deal with that later. One day we'll get to crafting, and it is not today. Slightly less fun watching that on a stream. Fear goes to auction house. Fear buys mats. Fear crafts things, sends it to old. Not as riveting content as will it drop? No! Yeah. Alright, you bastard, give me my boots. I was about to say pants, I'm like, those aren't pants. I've got the pants, I need the boots. No luck. Next one. Fair crafting may be less predictable. if you can't find the stuff on the auction house, sure. But now that we've got global, commodities, it's a lot easier to find the bits you're needing if they're like rarer things, because someone on the other side of the planet might have, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, a little bit easier nowadays. Definitely would have been difficult before that change. Let's, yeah, next one. Close to running out of tunes. We're not in the final 12, 12 though. Because my evoker's all the way down the end of the list. A little bit different. What am I doing mounting up? I don't need to do that. Let's go. Hearth away. Doom, doom, doom.
The dark times will pass.
They will indeed. This is my full clear, isn't it? Yep. Rag, drop your illusion, you bastard. I hate to think how many attempts I have, but like loot table chance 2.8%, like really? Really? Exciting once I get out of raids, which will not be for a long while, don't you worry. But once we get out of raids and into dungeons and start knocking them over faster, because there's not like the class, like the specific class stuff. So we get so many more chances per week at an item because anyone who wears mail or anyone who wears cloth, you know. Oh dear.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Tony, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. 17 months. Goodness gracious. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Surprised no one has tried to guess the Mount Makeup yet. Not a single person. Ooh, Earth Fury leg guards. Convenient. None of these bosses are going to drop anything until Rag anyway, so that's why you won't have to watch me clear the whole goddamn place. That beep was me. Turning off the aircon. Amazing, Zam, Meeb, Ark, Mike, and Erica. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Onwards we go. Oh, I have won 6 battles. I should turn that in. Follow the link in chat. Log in with your Twitch account. And drag and drop your units to the battlefield. Yay. These 2 warriors. I reckon I can do that. That's why I wanted to turn that in first. Because I figured I'd probably end up getting a quest for drops. Alright, Gar, let's do this. I beg your pardon. God, tossing it around like a ragdoll. Not very nice. It's okay. I should say Gar's babies. Gar himself was dead. Teal Kodo. No. Is a teal Kodo a thing? Doesn't look like it is. That's okay. Welcome back, Lyra. Hope you're doing well today. Love when they both line up like that and I can smack them both down. Not quite as good as knocking them both out with the same crash lightning, but you know. Yes. Ah. No, almost it does sound like that, doesn't it? It's because I've got my straw. Straw with my glass of water. Metal straw on glass. Is it a bit, doesn't it? So we're getting the garrison mount tomorrow, right? The last one, and then we're gonna do Rukma. And I've just decided that they're both gonna drop. And then we're gonna have to start heading into Nighthold, which will be quite the change of pace. Back to raid mount. So I haven't done a raid mount, like I haven't farmed for a raid mount in over a year, I think. Because it was just too tricky to do on multiple characters because they weren't leveled up enough. But now, oh boy, watch out, here we come. Hello, Coral. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the makeup the Arboreal Gulper? It's not. That's a good guess, though. I do quite like this shade of blue. It's so, like, I was worried it was going to make me look like I was bruised, like I'd been punched in the face, but it's just, like, it's got, like, just enough green to it or something. I don't know. It's really pretty. I like it a lot. Armored brown bear. No.
None may challenge the sons of the living flame. Impossible.
Open the cache, open the cache, open the cache, open the cache.
I submit. I submit.
I just want to go. I want to go smack Rag, get my illusion, and
The
GTFO.
recklessness of your quest.
That was a grey piece that was in my bags that I just noticed. Love that. Love that.
Surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out his lair.
So many grey and white items. Still counts. A blue skeletal horse. No. Love new collectibles. We love making that percentage go up. Even if by the smallest of margins. Happy brain juice noises. They keep us going. They keep us going. How was pet hunting on Friday? It's squirt day today, if any of y'all have missed it or are still looking to level up a couple pets. It is squirt day today. I'm quite happy that with ATT Random's help, we got 6 new, I think it was 6 new pets. Love that for us. Caravan Hyena. No. Hi, Fia. Is it the Acid Belcher mount? It's not. It's not, but thank you for guessing. Oh, the happy brain juice noises, Erica. Yes, Squirt. If you have any under-leveled pets, doesn't do anything for the quality, like grey, white, green, blue. But if they're leveled, if you need to level pets like I do, got 10 pets still in my queue. Oops, probably should have done that today, but I was busy. Yeah, you can get yourself in there. Level them up in no time at all. I might actually still... I wonder if I can, like, sneakily level a couple up while I'm doing my skincare after stream. I reckon I probably could. 10 pets wouldn't take long. Keep that leveling queue empty. Wild Hunt Leg Splitter. No. It is not the Wild Hunt Leg Splitter. Gosh, excuse me. Please, Rag, may I have my illusion?
Behold, Ragnaros, the Fire Lord.
I'd very much like not to have to kill you again.
Positively 100% yes.
Thank you, Zam. Thank you. How is the volume on that compared to everything else going on? It sounded alright to me, but I'm not sure how it carries through.
Of this intrusion. These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum
Good?
and seek
Awesome.
to steal
Love
your
that.
secrets.
Seems like it'd be good if Rag wasn't talking to.
Insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair.
I am hoping that when Twitch starts up their first party soundboard thing, that it has some volume normalization. I know that's going to be asking too much, but I would love some sound, like, so if I can adjust the slider on all sounds, really nice.
Now you shall see it firsthand.
I'm now honored with Hydraxian Waterlords, but no illusion. Because as it stands at the moment, if I want to bump up the volume on everything, I have to go into each individual sound and up the volume, which is really upsetting. Like I'm happy if I have to sit down and normalize the volume across all of my currently existing files, I'm happy to do that. if Twitch gave me a slider that affected all of them in their first party thing. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. Swift Blue Raptor. No. Ah! Armored Plague Rot Tyrolus. No. I'm sorry I missed that, Tony, but I absolutely, like, if you had guessed it and then someone else had guessed it, I would have given you credit, but no, it's not that one. Okay, Rogue. Let's kill a Gar. Why are you no do? Oh, it's because I don't have the, it's because I don't have the Hearthstone on my bars and I don't have a Hearthstone in my bags, because why would you have that if you have the toys? That's silly. Na na na. Nom nom nom. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, have you eaten any of your mac and cheese yet? We actually had mac and cheese today. And it was Jass's first time ever having Easy Mac specifically. It was delightful. Very, very tasty. Very, very tasty. Arboreal Gulper. Nope. It is not the Arboreal Gulper. Come on, Gar. You know you want to. Oh, excuse me. This Molten Core Rag. This is Molten Core, yes, but I don't need to kill Rag on this tune. Only this one particular boss to get the item that I'm looking for. And Rogue is done. Rogue is done. Armored Frostboard, no. No, it's not the Armored Frostboard. Woo, indeed! Hello, Sly. Welcome back. All right, so I need to jump on my Rogue and update the... That was Vivian. Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da 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 da. That's it. Da 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 da.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da 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 da.
Baby tune da 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 da.
Tomorrow's gonna be a whole ass day. All right. What percentage? Wait, no, stop. I just realized I'm not supposed to actually be going there on this one. I'm very distracted. Good, okay. Test data. Boom. Updated. 99.29. Overall, 13 classes. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Okay, so that was Vivienne. Where's Vivienne? Hunter's done. Shaman is not done. Shaman and Paladin is what we're after. Then my DK for a couple of patterns. I'm trying to confuse me. Lovely. Enchanted Wakener's Runestag. No. Sam's good at that. Sam is. Challenges War Yeti. No. It is not. Alright, so this is my last shaman. The last shaman. Ugh. My sinus is angry.
Our enemies will fall.
Oh dear. Hey peeps! Did you know our very own Fiamma is on the Battle.net launcher? Did you know there's a Watch Now button that opens Twitch? Did you know if Blizzard are tracking engagement from the launcher page? I knew the first two things, but don't know if they're tracking engagement. But if they are, let's give them some info. Click the Watch Now button today and say hi from your launcher tab. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious and amazing. I mean, they've got to be happy with what's happening with that. Like, they must have some level of engagement considering how many new people they've added to the launcher in the last couple weeks. It has been so cool jumping on my off nights or like just opening the launcher at random times of the day and seeing people who I know or people who I don't know, but then going and checking them out and stuff. Like, it's been really good. And I honestly doubt that they'd still be doing it if it just wasn't a successful thing. So that's really, really good to see. Hi. Hello, dupe. Hello, Erica. I hope it's working for them. It's, I'm also loving just like drops and stuff, how much they're engaging with the community. It's really good. And many excites. This is my last shaman for the week. So Magmadar, may I please have my Earth Fury leg guards? Okay, I guess not.
Let me confer with my sources.
Sam!
No.
Sam! That's fine. This was on cooldown. Uh-huh. We have a yes. We do have a yes now. It has been used. Ye of little faith. Well, I mean, now we're going to clear the rest of the instance to get my illusion. And that better drop. Let me just put this out there. That better bloody drop. Let's try it later. Indeed, subdued seahorse. No.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
That's it. That's it. We need it to drop. Maybe that's why it hasn't dropped, because no one's played the sound effect yet. Maybe Rag's just a bastard. It's fine. We're gonna find out. I'm amazed we've only got 2 classes left out of 13. 2.5 left. I say a half because it's patterns. Look at that bar of blue across the top of the spreadsheet. Holy shit. Turquoise Raptor. No. Ultramarine Karaji Battle Tank. No. And before Sheba, like, rouses, comes to chat, drops a guess, and leaves. This is whatever she guesses, but like 30 seconds before. Okay, sure. Oh, look, bindings. Should we go on Discord real quick? Nah. Let him do what he's doing. You guys looking forward to like a normal stream month with no ridiculous things happening and like, nothing but drops and happy brain juice noises and consistent progress? Good evening, Dono. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Well, happy rain sounds going off. Absolutely, we've crossed off 3 new classes. We got the last item for the rogue, the hunter, and the warlock. So I'm very happy. This is my last shaman. We did not get the pants from Magmata, but we still have a chance to get the illusion from Rag. Normal stream months. I know, right? I know that. Winterborn Runestag. No. Ooh, that is great. I'm so happy about it. Like, I'm really... Yes. I reckon we are absolutely going to be starting on Blackwing Lair today. We may even finish, like, we could finish Oni's Lair. We could finish Onyxia's. We only need the gun. Like, the gun. That's it. 1 weapon. And we're Dunsky. So that is exciting. We can't finish Molten Core today. Because the pants on the shaman didn't drop. But that's okay. We got a hell of a lot closer. We're at 99.29% complete. Pretty awesome. Gargantuan Gurlock. No. Oh, and thank you very much, Dono, for contributing to the Switch a Stream to Leveling challenge. So close to show how much work you've done to get here. Look, I mean, the consistency of doing it every single week has definitely made a massive difference. Like, going with whatever was the lowest percentage or using the randomizer, those are very fun options. But I feel like we're seeing actual consistent progress by doing it this way, and, like, that's awesome. We were joking around earlier that once I've cleared the entirety of vanilla on 13 classes, we should do like a band tour t-shirt with like vanilla tour and then the names of the raids and dungeons along with the date that we finished them down the, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But that won't be for a very long time. A very long time. Oh, look, more contributions to the Switch a Stream to Leveling challenge. Amazing. We're on 10% at the start of stream. I wonder if we can get to 20. There are 13 classes now. There are. What did I say? I thought I've been saying 13. Maybe I slipped up and said 12. They shuffled stuff around for vanilla raids. No, why would they? So it just means that anything that has class items, like set pieces and stuff like that, DKs, monks, demon hunters, and evokers will have a much, much higher start percentage. They still need to get plate or leather or mail pieces, like offset pieces, but they won't have any set pieces that are for their class, so their percentage will be a lot easier to finish. Oh, okay, perfect. Swift Spectral Tiger, don't know what's been said already. That's okay, it's no worries at all if there's a duplicate guess. No to the Swift Spectral Tiger. Okay, yeah, so like the Evoker, for example, is already finished with an Ex's Lair because I had all the mail pieces, I had all the weapons that the Evoker can use, and there are no Evoker specific pieces. Yeah. And also, Evoker is 91.67% in Blackwing Lair, despite never having set foot in there, and 95.24% for Ruins of Anchorage, and 80% for Temple of Anchorage. So, like, yeah, it's extra chances at mail gear, but no having to run it to get set pieces, which is nice, or the quest items and getting the rep up. Ugh. Slate, Primordial Direhorn. Good guess, but no. Unfortunately. Alright. May I have the illusion, Ragnaros? Put in the time. I've done the farming. Can I please have the drop? Many thanks. It's the saddle, Shiva, probably. Yeah, probably.
Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He
Always a
was
saddle in it.
ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your ending. Too soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion?
These mortal infidels, my lord. We have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets.
You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair? You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met.
Sapphire River Beast. Ooh, I like that guess. It's not, but I like that.
Now for you, insects. Boldly assault the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
No illusion.
By the Sunwell.
Foxy, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 4 months. Amazing. Thank you for your ongoing support. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today too. Alright. So that's Shaman's done. And I'm still waiting on 2 drops. Paladin. After the Paladin, it's the DK who needs patterns, and that's it. We move on to Oni's Lair. How redonkulous is this? Ah, so exciting. So exciting. BWL, that's gonna be a time. Sea turtle. No. Right.
Enubilore Delana.
Alrighty. This is different, isn't it? Ooh. It is Lucifron. See Turtlefish DMF all the time from pools? I'm pretty sure I just got mine from open water in Wrath. I got mine a very long time ago. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the one I didn't even know they'd added it to the game, and I got it my like 3rd cast in open water while trying to level it in Wrath. I was quite impressed and happy with myself. Kim, Meeb, Zam, and Pysera, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Onward. Skip. Another warrior. Jade Primordial Direhorn. No. That's a nice mount though. Gosh. Amazing. All right. Oh, hello. Let's see. Oh well. No pally boots today. Forehands are having some times there. Okay, so our last trip to MC for today is on the DK. We need to pick up a couple of patterns, hopefully. I think there's one blacksmithing and one engineering pattern that I'm still missing. So we're gonna kill almost everything. We don't kill Major Domo. We don't kill Rag. I think we stop at Golemag from memory, but we'll find out. We'll see. It is a common boss drop, but it's very specific. It's not all the bosses. So fingers crossed. I've seen quite a few recipes dropping today, so hopefully the ones that we need will make an appearance. And then we'll head to Oni. Excuse me.
State your business.
All right. Second, there we go. So We're ignoring the zone drop. It is a common boss drop, but it's also listed against each boss. So, we're looking for the Elemental Sharpening Stone and the Core Marksman Rifle. You're right, Quellatron. Everyone should go and sign up for a G-Round account. Hee. But no, seriously. G-Round is the newest affiliate that I've joined their Guardian program. It's essentially an affiliate program. I refer you by you using my link. You make an account, it's free. You have access to 8 unreleased games at any one time that are undergoing playtesting, and you get to playtest them, again, for free. Once you've playtested, you can write a review, and after a couple of weeks, you can fill out a survey. Doing either of those things will get you G points, and G points can be used to redeem for gaming gear. And every so often, we're currently in G-Round Heroes Season 4, where if you playtest enough games and fill out enough surveys, you will rank up. As you rank up, you'll be entered into giveaways at the end of the season for bigger and better things. So at the very bottom of the ladder, you've got Steam gift cards that can be won. At the top of the ladder, you've got a whole gaming setup, as well as some other very expensive things. So jump on that. It's all totally free. And by participating in this free program, you get Fear paid. For every review that you write, I get paid a small amount, which is pretty awesome. They'll push me that little bit closer to hashtag full-time fair. We love that. We love that. Sapphire Vulcan. No. I'm out of guesses. That's okay. Not a worry. Hello, Young. I'm doing well, thanks. Hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Alright, Gannis, maybe you'll give me a plan. Or a schematic. Good, what's been happening? Yeah, doing some transmog hunting. We have finished 3 more classes in Molten Core today, which is phenomenal. I'm very happy about that. Off to a great start. This is my last run through Molten Core for the day. Already, we've ripped through it. And then I'm going to throw a bunch of tunes at Oni. And then I reckon we'll be heading to Blackwing Lair. Which is super exciting because it's the first week that we'll be stepping into there. First week we actually get there with time to spare. That's nice. Hopefully add some more drops to the collection. So knocked out Guinness, we're on to Gar. Gar. Around the corner to Shazra and Baron Geddon. Only need 2, but at least I get plenty of chances. Like, at least it drops from plenty of bosses. So I've been playing a lot of PvP. It's so difficult, but slowly improving. Oh, that's awesome. Well done, you. Yeah, PvP is just like, oh, I'll play it for shits and giggles, but like, I'm not good, and I don't think I'll ever get good, but that's alright. Oh, I'm glad you're improving. That's awesome news. Well done. No pattern from Geddon. nothing from Shazra. So now we have Golemag. Hopefully we get something. One would be nice. Is the next comp stomp sometime soon? It is. It's this month. We have a stream for it. There will be a comp stomp stream. I just feel like it's got a different learning curve to the actual game, if that makes sense. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You're not learning the dance for a particular boss's programmed responses. You're learning 13 different classes and their ability sets and how you can counter them. And then doing that, it's whack-a-mole. Oh, they did this, I must do this. They did that, I must do this. And holding it for the right moment so that it's not on cooldown when you need it most. Like, it's very different, for sure. Stomp is the most fun PvP because it's against NPCs. Alright, no patterns today. No recipes, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're on to Oni. Everyone's different. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's different playing against someone like me who's at like the bottom of the ladder versus someone who's half decent versus someone who's like good. Yeah. Very, very different. And not different in the same way that LFR versus Mythic is. Different kind of different. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Whole thing. Oh, you're going down to the learning and just constantly dying until BG is over. I mean, also this. That's where I come in. That's, yep. Priest. What am I looking for? Hunter, warrior, rogue. Hunter. It's my sweet spot right there. Me too, me too. Look, sometimes I do better than others, but it's mostly just, run away. Yeah. Or knowing how not to get myself knocked off the bridge in Ashran. That kind of, it's those kind of things. I'm not good. I just know how to counter this one mechanic that everyone does all the time. Yeah. That's, that's it. Right, so I haven't changed any of my Hearthstones to Anixier's Lair because the next one is Blackwing Lair, which is back at Molten Core again. But the travel time isn't too bad. Arena is so hard. I've been trying Solo Shuffle. Go you! I keep saying to myself, I should try Solo Shuffle, but I don't. Maybe I should just make a stream. Isn't there like a calendar event for like bonus from Solo Shuffle or something? Battleground bonus. Maybe it's like arena bonus. Arena skirmish. Oh no, that's skirmishes. Skirmish isn't the same as Solo Shuffle, is it? Or does it still give bonus honor in Solo Shuffle? Solo Shuffle. Do you also enjoy PvP though, Vood? Hey, Berthas, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Do you know if raid lockout sharing still works in Dragonflight? You don't need to tag me, firstly, because it'll highlight me regardless, and I also read every message, so all good. But some of them no, some of them yes. It really depends on the raid you're talking about. It heavily depends on the individual raid. Some of them, like Ulduar, got broken when they rejigged the whole thing for the time walking version of the raid. So that broke being able to share lockouts. But other ones I'm not too sure. Some of them were busted at different points for different reasons. But I haven't tried lockout sharing a raid for a very long time. I shared my own lockouts with me to do ICC and Ulduar to farm for those two mounts. And that was but that was a long time ago. That was several years back, like quite a few years back. I'm not willing to say yes or no because I don't know with like certainty, and I haven't tested it myself. What I would recommend doing is finding like, if there are no videos about how to lockout share that are dated in like since September 2022 on like YouTube or whatever, then it doesn't work anymore. People aren't going to make a video about how it doesn't work, but they will make a video about how to do it. And if there are no recent ones, I'd say it's probably because it isn't working anymore. But you can also try. You can, like some of the older methods that are out there, like listing it in the group finder and then joining your own group and switching back and forth a bunch and all that kind of stuff. If it doesn't work, you've still got a lockout on your main that you can just finish the last boss on to get your attempt in. Like, it's not like, if you're going to be doing the raid anyway, you're not going to lose out on time by testing it yourself. Would be kind of how I approach it, I think. But unfortunately, I don't have the answer for you. I know that's not what you want to hear, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to give you wrong information. I don't. And then you realize it sounds like torture. A little bit. That's just unrated arena, I'm pretty sure. Damn. Bugger. Oh well. Worth asking. Solo shuffle is the way to get bulk PvP things. Yeah. Not just that, but also to get conquest towards your vicious saddles. Like that's what I want, is my vicious saddles. Love everything in WoW except leveling. See, I really enjoy leveling. Please see my 60s. That makes sense. Thanks, Stone Dragon Soul, for the experiment mount. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I got the experiment mount again quite a while ago, but it was done through. I got it through lockout sharing, not with myself though. I had like other people had lockouts that they could share with me. I do believe that they had to actually get a lockout for me and then it consumed that lockout. Like we couldn't share the one lockout with multiple tunes back when we did it, but I could also be lying about that. It was a while ago. I don't recall exactly how it worked. Oh, it doesn't tell you when you got it. Fuck, I'd have to check through my screenshots folder, and I am not going to do that because it'll take me hours. Apologies, but yeah. Apparently I got it in 8, so that might help. Can I make a guess on the map? Of course you can. Absolutely, anyone and everyone can. Mount makeup equal Feldrake? No. Galleon? No. Sorry. Oh, do you mean the Brutosaur sham? Like, do you mean AH mount, like the Brutosaur? Ah, yeah, no. That's not that one. I couldn't to share the lockout further last time. Don't know if it was because I had on heroics, but you can't show it on highest difficulty, I've heard. Yeah, give it a crack on normal and see how you go. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. And if you do find a way to share the lockout successfully, post with as much detail as you possibly can in a comment on Wowhead. That's another thing I forgot to mention checking. Check Wowhead. You can sort by newest or by top. You can also filter by patch. And if you comment on the raid itself or on the mounts or whatever, it might be worth checking to see if anyone has posted like a successful sharing thing. But that does, now that you say that, that does ring a bell. That does ring a bell. Alright, so it didn't drop the gun. Out we hop. Are we close to a hint yet? I guess we could do a hint. It's a neutral mount. Good evening, Sarah, and welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so it was Rogue, Warrior, Hunter. Warrior, perfect. Hello, Phoenix, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's not really a hint, but that is the order it comes in. Corrupted Hippogriff, no. One of the rune stags in Shadowlands. That is not an appropriate guess. You need to guess a specific mount. Nice try though. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you, Phoenix. Doing pretty well. We crossed another 3 classes off Molten Core today, so I'm very happy with that. Now we're in Oni's lair trying to get this damn gun. And then we can head to BWL, which is amazing. Amazing. Anzu, no. What are the hints so far? They're all here. Written on the screen. It says, mount makeup yet to be guessed. Colors, teal, moss green, cool brown. Fia owns it. Ground mount, neutral. Reward, 50,000 koala coins. It's like a gazillion of them. I can spam their names if you want. Felt easier to say it like this. But that's not how it works, Dan. You can't guess a pocket of mounts that covers 10 or 15 of them. Okay, so what if it is one of them? Then you've got to like narrow it down. Like that's not fair. It's one mount like per guess, not 10 or 15 per guess. It's not how the game works. It's not fair to others. That's all. So yeah, you'll need to spam them, as you put it. Like if you want to guess a specific, like some of them aren't going to fit the color scheme by a long shot. So you can guess those ones if you want to, but like yeah, that's just how the game has worked for the couple of years we've been playing it. It's the first hint. The rest is in the text. One of the mounts that's brown. Yeah, you know, it's yeah. So pasting them in all at once is kind of rude too. Correct. It's a fun game. Let's actually keep it fun for everyone. Let's, you know, be respectful and allow others to get guesses in and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. This is kind of rude too. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Dan. You can't, if you copy and paste a list of mount names into one chat message, I'm not going to allow it. I'm going to skip over it. And I'm gonna, you know, confirm or deny other people's guesses. It's a game. Have respect for other players. Like, if you want to guess Runestag number 1, Runestag number 2, Runestag number 3, what Dupe is saying is pasting them in all at once in one block is against the rules. In one chat message. You gotta, like, yeah, not do that. It's okay if you think the rules are silly, but this is how we do it to make it fair for everyone, to allow everyone to get their guesses in if they want to play. And it has worked for us for a couple of years, so we're going to keep doing it like that. Mosshide River Wallow. No. Arboreal Gulper is my guess. No, but you can have more than one guess. Feel free to continue guessing if you would like to, but it is not the Arboreal Gulper. Enchanted Wakener's Runestag. No. Can I ask for clarification on cool brown? Is that a lighter brown? It's cool toned as opposed to warm toned. So when we talk about tones of colors, warm colors, obviously like oranges, yellows, reds, and then cool tones are like blues, purples, greens, that kind of stuff. So the sides of the color spectrum. So if you've got a cool toned brown as opposed to a warm toned brown, you can think of like hair colors. Like a mousy brown would be like a cooler tone. But then someone who's got a like rich orangey kind of tones to their brown hair and stuff, that would be like a warmer brown. Like this here, surrounded here, this is a warm brown. So it is not this. Cool tone browns can be a bit like grey toned or green toned or blue toned, that kind of thing. I'm trying to be more descriptive rather than just brown, but obviously that can be a little, if people don't quite do color theory and stuff like that, then it can be a little bit confusing. Next, Amber Primordial Direhorn? Nope. Azure Netherwing Drake? Nope. Actually, I wonder if I can do anything with brown in terms of tone. Oh yeah, all colors have tone. All colors have tone. Warm tone brown, cool tone brown. They're a bit washed out because of the camera, but you can kind of see how it's like kind of grey and a bit cooler on the spectrum, whereas this one's a bit warmer. Yeah, that's kind of, obviously those are not the only two examples of that, but it's just something to illustrate it with actual colours. Yeah. I don't have many, because like a lot of eyeshadow palettes are either warm toned palettes or cool toned palettes, so not a lot of them will have both shades of brown, like both kinds of brown in one thing, so I had to grab out my individuals. Beryl Shardhide, no. Mottled Meadow Stomper, no. Amber Primordial Direhorn, no. Thanks, that helps. Good, I'm really glad. Yeah, I know the camera sort of washes things out a little bit sometimes, but I'm glad that helped. Ah, crap. Oh no, wait. No, it was the right button. It's fine. It's fine. Who's next? Rogue, Warrior, Hunter. Rogue. Oh. It's kind of like, it gets a bit easier when people think of like red, because people talk a lot about tones in red in lipstick, so if you've been any kind of into makeup or color at all, like a lot of, you know, reds, you can have blue toned reds that kind of look like blood. You've got pink toned reds that are, you know, quite poppy and clash on my skin tone. And you've got like orange reds that are kind of brick red and that kind of color. And you know, there's just this, yeah. And then like pinky purples or bluey purples, and, you know, things that it's purple but does it lean more red or more blue because it's a mix of two colors. But yeah, brown can be a bit of a tricky one. But yeah, there's lots of different types of colors out there. Armored Plague Rot Taurus. No. Hello, Terrace. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today.
By the sun.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Very many thanks. Color experience is kind of limited to primary, secondary, tertiary with kids at school. Fair. Fair. Yeah, when I'm going through and trying to do like matte makeup stuff, for example, like just because a mount is blue, but like what kind of blue is it? Is it like a pastel pale blue with like purples and stuff like that? Or is it like a really bright, vibrant blue? Or is it like made of ether, so it's that really glowy kind of blue? Or is it like astral, like the, you know, astral cloud serpent? That's an entirely different kind of blue. And so there's so many different types of shades. And so I thought adding descriptors to something like, you know, teal instead of blue or green, because it's, you know, a bit of a mix of both. And then moss green, so it's not fell green. It's not bright green. It's not emerald green. It's like a mossy kind of color. And then, yeah, a cool brown as opposed to like a warm brown or a dark brown or a pale brown. Or, yeah, just trying to be a little more specific with my language to help out with the guessing. But yeah, trying. Avenging Fellcrusher? No. Waken as Runestag? No. Have you tried going back to solo BFA raids for missing Xmog gear? No. No, I haven't. I have enough from other stuff, and there are some BFA raids that just cannot be soloed because of the way that the boss mechanics work. Like, once you go on one side or the other, or once you go into this phase, the boss just despawns because there's no one left on the other side. So no, I haven't bothered yet. And I likely won't until they fix that stuff. Or change that stuff. It's not broken, it's how the fight was intended to go, but in the past they have gone back and altered those mechanics so that it can be done by one singular person. But they haven't done it yet, and that's okay. Battlebound Warhound? No. Child of Dokali? No. Is it the Wandering Ancient? No. Wild Hunt Leg Splitter? No. Hit those mechanics. She's a great hunter. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, I prefer to be able to do things by myself. But I mean, I've got all the other expansions to finish up still, so we've run our Molten Core runs for the week. We're working through Oni's Lair now, just trying to get the damn gun. I've literally got one more piece to get from here. One singular, individual piece. Oof. I think that's... Yes, RNF next to each other. Bonehoof Tiralis. No. Meeb, Zam, Mike, and Nomada, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Loyalty Super Bus Chest. Loyalty Super Bus Chest. Make sure you place your units. If you have any sort of loyalty built up at all, you're going to get a juicy chest full of scrolls and stuff. So, do the thing. Rifled blaster shot launcher. They share an appearance, so it's going to cross both of them off once I get one of them to drop. So 125. Because you get more loot. Vile Fiend. No. Okay, off we hop. On to the next one. So it's Rogue, Warrior, Hunter. There's a Hunter. I'm still working through soloing Mythic Androids on Warlock. Was stuck on ANR for a long time. Fair. Yeah, them fixing up the thing with the ship was good, but like, that's why we say, you know, things are soloable, but that doesn't mean that it's easy. Like, you still have to manage all the mechanics. It's just that it is possible to do it without a second person hitting the second button. That doesn't mean that everyone can just like walk in there and waltz through the encounter. Yeah, this stuff's still difficult, for sure. May I ask what loot add-on you use? Johnny, I'm not too sure what you mean exactly. If you're asking about like the loot window that pops up when I loot something, like the thing that comes up at my cursor, that's just LVY's reskin. There's no like specific loot add-on. Oh, that's it? Yeah, well then it's LVY. The thing that does the rest of my user interface, UI. So satisfying when I get the victory music? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're very welcome, Johnny, not a worry. It's difficult to guess, apparently. Apparently so. Beryl Shardhide. No. It's not the Beryl Shardhide. Flying or ground only? It says just here. Where is it? Ground mount. Just there. In the third line. Let's see here. No, am I wrong? Oh, stretch redemption. They're nice. I like those. Ugh. My glass. That's all right, Terrace. That's all right. Yeah, I try to keep as much of it as I can on screen and keep it as readable as possible, so that like, even if people are like, wait, did I hear her correctly an hour and a half ago? Like, they've got access to that information whenever they need it. It's funny. All right. Good evening, Kitty. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Only got up to E, but it's bedtime. Someone else will have to guess it. No worries at all, matey. Rest well. We will see you next time. Cerulean Marshhopper. No. No. All right. Onward to the next one. I do apologize about that. Had something I needed to take care of. But it is taken care of. And we will move on to the next tune. Do, 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 do. Okay. Onward to Onyxia's lair. Do we have limited guesses to the map makeup? No. Nope. Can figure it out. Yes, do the thing. Do the thing. Here we go, Ani. I just want the gun, please. That's all I need. Just the gun. It'd be lovely to be 100% for a raid. Like, oh my lord. My first one. First dungeon or raid. Completed to 100%. Across 13 classes. That would be spectacular. So please, may I have it? 2.5% loot table chance. Wonder where that number comes from. If it's like an estimation or like pulled from Wowhead numbers. Curious. Love how rarities just kind of throw in a tantrum every so often. Wait for a bit. Have there been any clues on the mount? Only the one that I only like neutral. I add them to the text when they are given. You're very welcome. This is fine. Everything is fine. One item to go. Rogue, warrior, hunter. I don't have any of those left in Alliance. Alright. Let's switch back to Horde then. Hunter! Let's go. Alright, it has hit 7 PM. We are halfway through stream and it has not yet been guessed. So we're gonna add another clue. It's from Battle for Azeroth. That says BFA mount. You're welcome. Might I recommend y'all find websites to check this shit that you can like filter or Jesus! Battle.net having a heart attack out here. That's me. All those noises are me. Entire raid group going online at the same time. It was literally like all of my friends that are currently online, which is like 147. Yeah, it looks like about 147. Yeah. Yes, good, wonderful. Usually that happens like when there's a blip in the connection to Battle.net, it like thinks everyone's coming online because it didn't see them online before. Rather than just being like, this person is already online. But yeah, it's a... Fun times. Gosh, this is gonna be like... I reckon getting this gun is gonna be a moment. 100% on a raid across 13 classes. I think that's a moment. So if y'all want to add to your badges, stick around. Make sure you stick around. Oh, excuse me. No. But good guess. Alright, Oni. Let's do this. Give me a gun. Don't make me come back here with another tune. Weird rant about my rights and Second Amendment to increase your chances for the gun. Oh shit. Oh lord. That's funny. Next tune. Next tune. Oh well. Getting there. Almost at BWL. Almost. At least with Oni, it's like one thing I have to kill. Like, it's not which boss am I on? Oh, I'm running in the wrong direction. No, it's literally this one boss. And then BWL will be using the Hearthstones again, so that'll be easy. Oh, goodness. I think with BWL, I'm gonna have to run it a little bit differently. Because, instead of just going from the bottom to the top, because there's no point running an Evoker when I could get those same drops plus class gear on a hunter or a do you know what I mean? So I think I'll have a look at the minimum, like the lowest class for BWL and just run all of that class and then move on to that kind of thing. I think that might be a better way to do that. Because then it'll only ever get to the Evokers if that's all that's left. It's only the non-class specific stuff, you know? Install it Hound maybe? No, unfortunately not. Hopefully BWL run is faster than mine. Why? What happened, Erica? Why did your BWL run not go very smoothly? Mine usually go pretty quick. I don't know, I haven't timed it, but they usually run pretty smoothly. I am concerned for you. What happened? Gilded Ravasaur. No, Maeve. No. Hello, Resto. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Is here. How could I not? Wonderful. We're gonna do a DMF stream on Friday. I'm really excited. There's so many things I still need to get, and I think I might spend a little bit of time setting up, like, I can't necessarily do dailies every single day every time DMF comes past, but I reckon I can jump in and do like a weekly thing, you know, like do it once on a bunch of tunes during a stream. So setting up like I did with Time Walking, like which tunes are going to aim for which big items and stuff like that. I think that might be a good thing to do. Bruce. No. Ended up taking me around 2 hours. Why? What happened, Erica? How did it take you 2 hours? Did bosses bug out and all over the place or something? Nice, that's a good idea. I thought so. Because, like, you know, not everyone can do everything every day, right? So we have to figure out a way that works for us. And I'm figuring that might go okay, but we'll see. There's still a couple of achievements, like the ones in the cave with the band, that I need people. I think I need friends for. They're hard. Still need the Zeppelin mainly. Yeah, the Darkmoon dirigible is it's a goal. It's a goal. Excuse me. We'll get there. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. Bunch of stuff. Doing the professions quests and all that kind of thing as well. Why is this not working? Getting distracted by stream. Gotcha. We shall see, shan't we? Ooh. Oh god, that smells amazing. Thank you. Erica says hi. There you go. Well, the thing is, these days, most raids and dungeons and stuff, I kind of run on autopilot while I'm chit-chatting with chat. Anyway. So, like, maybe, hopefully we'll see. We'll see. How about we time it? How about I'll pull up my clock and we'll time my runs, because I will get there. We're only just past halfway through, and we're gonna get to BWL. That's it. That's 100% done with Onyxia. How did I not have it open? We're finished. We have clocked a raid. 13 classes. Raid clocked. Oh my lord. That is amazing. Ah! It happened! It finally happened. Now I have to update all of the... Yeah, I reckon that's a moment. For sure. Amazing. Holy cow. Did that happen? What? 13 classes. Raid clocked. Oh my lord. I'll have to edit it, but let's do that. Create a moment. Done. Alright. Ah! That's so good! Alright. I'm excited. Thank you very much for all the grats. And congratulations also to Ice, who guessed the mount. It's the Blue Marshhopper. Well done! I must have done such a terrible job that it took this long to guess. I'm so sorry, you guys. I really liked the way it looked today, and I thought I did a good job, but obviously not. I'm so sorry. Where's currency? I hope. Let's type your full name, because then 20 million people won't come up. Alright. My numlock is still on. That doesn't help either. There we go. You have got your 50,000 koala coins. Well done. Perfect. You can watch this while I update stats. Where's Dormitory? What is the date? 5/3/23. Insert note. 5th Mar 2023. 100%. Ah, that's so good! I'm so excited. First guess. Oh, good! I'm glad you like it. It's good and better guessing it. No! It's not easy. It's not easy. There are so many mounts that share, like, color schemes and stuff. It's not easy. So the blue-green definitely made me think of the Froggos. Yay! Oh, I'm really pleased. Thank you. Yum. Roasted cherry tomatoes. Amaze. I never thought. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Could be one of these 1,800 mounts. I mean, there's only 1,000, just over 1,000 in the game, and I only have 700 and something of them. So, like, then it's a ground mount, which narrows it down like a lot. I'm kidding. It's a lot. This is so exciting. I've clocked something that is mind-blowingly cool. Just updating the spreadsheet now. I'll take a screenshot of an X's layer with the 100 next to it. Pop it in Discord. Yes. Also, if you're not in the Discord, you should totally join the Discord. We need like 400 new members to get access to Discovery. Belden, Pulse, Mike, and Zill, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Cookies and bubble tea. Thank you so much. Did you hear? I clocked Oni.
You got it? Oh,
Clocked
good job!
it.
Yay!
Yeah, we made a moment. You should go click it. Yeah. Bye. Thank you. I have bubble tea and cookies. But less than half of the mounts are available as strictly ground mounts. Oh yeah, it is a small, like, it being a flying mount doesn't really narrow it down, but it being a ground mount does actually narrow it down by a fair bit, but it's still not easy. I have to say there's like 20 for each race initially. They put way more flying than non-flying at this point. Yeah, but when they moved towards like Shadowlands and BFA, where to earn flying it was time gated, you couldn't knock it out in month 1. Once it became time gated, they did add a lot more ground mounts. But yeah, it's still not that many. And then when we add the next hint of faction, like Horde, Alliance, Neutral, it does get, like, that can help, especially if it's a ground mount because of all the PvP mounts. But I don't have a lot of PvP mounts, so when it's Fia owns it, it doesn't really do a whole lot of help. And then the expansion can, like, the expansion, if we get to the point of needing the expansion hint, the next hint, by the way, I was planning on giving at 7:30 and it was going to have been the patch. So that's kind of the, usually we don't get that far. Usually we don't even get as far as expansion as a hint. But if you want to, like, if you want to participate in these games, and you want to, like, go hard, you don't have to, like, fuck. But if you wanna, finding a website where you can filter by those, obviously a website where you can see that I have it or don't have it, like Data for Azeroth is good. Then being able to filter by ground or flying. Then being able to filter by faction, expansion. If you can filter by patch, not many of them will do that. But if you click on DFA, for example, if you click on it, it'll say in the side, like, added in patch, blah. Sometimes it's not always accurate, but yeah, sometimes it's like when the data was added, not necessarily when it became accessible to players, but it can help a bit. Barbarian! Alright, so where was I up to? I think I'm a warrior. She guesses it, yep. Yep, that's it. What was the mount? Just missed it. Blue Marsh Hopper. The Blue Marsh Hopper. Warcraft mounts is pretty good, you know. Yeah, they are. Show screenshots, they do from a few different angles for the newer mounts as well. Older mounts, it's just one picture, but for the newer ones, they have a bunch of angles. So you can see what color the saddle is. Mount Journal Enhanced, a great add-on for this quiz. Awesome, filter through everything. Brilliant, great recommendation, Beth. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes I guess it right. Sometimes I guess it right at the start. Yeah, like there are a few people who just, they have the memory for that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't, but some people do, and it's kind of cool. I mean, in the end, it's low stakes. There is a prize, but the prize isn't, like, It's koala coins. Like, it's not even Twitch channel point. I can't give out Twitch channel points, by the way. That's not a thing that you can do. But, like, it's very low stakes, but it's fun. And there's bragging rights. And there's, like, a whole, you know, channel history behind it now. Where, like, Sheba, there have been times that Sheba won't guess for the first hour just to let other people have a chance. Do you know what I mean? Like, Sheba getting all pouty and cranky with me when it's not his first guess, and yeah, it's good fun. I enjoy it. And I also love that it's not, you don't have to participate if you don't want to. It's completely and entirely optional. And if you don't find it, if it gets frustrating, then you can just stop, and that's okay. Like, it doesn't affect your ability to participate in the stream. So yeah, that makes me happy. Yay! Oni's Lair. That was me. Oni's Lair complete. Completed! Okay, so, Blackwing Lair. We're gonna start with the Hunters, because they're at 72%. Oh, hydrate. Specific symbols of rare color yeah, there's a lot of color combos, like when it's all browns, yeah, get fucked. But when it's like, yeah, there are some that are really interesting color combos that just don't pop up very well, pop up very often. But yeah, like the little symbols, I like doing those, but I do feel like sometimes it does give the game away a little bit. But sometimes they're too fun not to. The little triangular, yeah. Lightning freckles. I've done that a couple times. Just show you in 10 seconds. Some of them are really, really fun to recreate. Let's have a guess amount. That was Ice Lyra. Ice guessed it. Oh, exhaust blue beams. Yeah, I had that. Yeah, I remember that. And then there's like, you know, Astral Cloud Serpent and shit. Grapefruit, delicious. Okay. Blackwing Lair. Very iconic. I would not have guessed that as purple and yellow bits would have thrown me off. Ah. Purple and yellow bits. Oh, the purple, like the knapsack thing underneath the saddle, yeah. And the moss and stuff. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, and the little dots, like the little fireflies. Okay. Yeah. Some days I've got the space to do like far more elaborate looks and little details and things like that. Unfortunately, a lot of the time I kind of have to go with the 3 or 4 most prominent colors and just kind of hope for the best. Side effect of not being like. It's one of the things that I would like to do better when I'm full-time fair. Because if I have those 2 full days to do back-end stuff, hopefully it means that instead of having this much time to get ready before streams, maybe I have this much time. And so I have a little bit of extra time to do those kind of bits and bobs. And kind of, you know, print off a makeup. You know, you get the face chart where they kind of draw the idea of what the makeup's going to be on it and stuff. I would love to actually like sit down and make those for each of the mounts, but I don't have time. That's very much low down on the wish list of stuff, but I almost went to Molten Core, you saw that? Yep. But yeah, look, I do the best I can with what I've got, and with dreams of future achievements. Does anyone know the drop rate for the Shah mount is after Dragonflight launched? Got it last month. Greatly increased. Blizzard very, 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 very rarely ever release actual drop numbers, like drop rates. So the best that we have is gathering data from Wowhead when people upload the stuff from the Wowhead Looter program. It's an add-on, but there's also an uploader program that's associated with the add-on. And unfortunately at this point, there's not enough data to actually know for sure what the drop rate is probably. Why can't I? Can I just kill Razor God?
If I fall into the abyss, I'll take all you more.
I didn't start the timer. Shit. Stopwatch. Start. There we go. Sorry. So we'll just add like a minute to whatever it says at the end. It was patched to drop more frequently. We don't know the drop rate. Wowhead, I believe, when it dropped for me, had it at like 0.8%, which is close to a 1% drop. But we don't know yet. There's not enough data. There was only like 5,000 drop, like 5,000 kills. You need a much, much, much larger sample size to accurately determine drop rates and stuff. But chances are it's probably somewhere between 0.5 and 1% given that data. Obviously, the more data you get, the closer you narrow in to what it actually is. But at this point, I'd be comfortable saying that it's somewhere between 1 in 200 and 1 in 100. I like maths. I think you do a pretty good job. Oh, thank you, Lyra. I really appreciate that. Like, sometimes I get really, like today, where it took a while, I get really worried. Like, you know? But I'm really glad to hear that. What do you guys think of the jump cut videos I've been posting on Instagram and Twitter? And TikTok? Fuck, there's so many platforms. Do you like the whole, like, look at me with no makeup, and bam, there it is? I have a lot of fun doing that. Like, it's like so much silly fun. But, if you want a more deliberate look at the mount makeup for your post pictures on no Twitter, I do. That way it's kind of like a higher quality, bigger picture that you can kind of, yeah. I post one with my eyes open and one with my eyes closed so that you can kind of see whatever you feel like you need to see to try to get a better guess in. And I also post a going live story on my Instagram. And I mean, like, it's a little more fiddly to be able to watch it on there, but I'm still wearing the makeup on there, so maybe it'll help a little bit too. Dragon Stalker's braces. Why is my pet not... My pet is dead? Okay. That's fine. 3 bracelets of wrath. Piss off. At least I got the pet. Dismiss piss first. Never works on Hunter otherwise. Oh, well, it worked for me then and I didn't dismiss it. Although maybe it was because it was dead. Quite possibly. Interesting. I've never had that issue before. Although I don't remember the last time I ran it on a Hunter, so that might just be because of that. Thank you. Suppose this is annoying AF. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Good afternoon, Jess. Welcome back. I think you need to put that voice line over it. Okay, maybe. Use Twitter or Instagram or only Facebook. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look at me without makeup followed by BAM. There it is. Yep. That's it. Fight for solo mog running? Nah, it's fine. Once you learn all the little tricks and stuff, it works just fine, for the most part.
Flame, death, destruction. Our mortals.
Interesting, Levin. Thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate that. The question will be, if I bloody remember that next week, let me give you a spoiler. No. I will absolutely forget. And it will like, everything will explode again. I'll be like, why is this not working? And then everyone will be like, fear.
Positively 100% yes.
That's it. I will not remember. I will, yeah. Play lasted a bit. Always does. Always does. Pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Okay, you lot. I just popped my pet on passive. Because I don't want it accidentally killing this. Class specific, use 10 storms, original colors and hunters and hubby. Yep. Yep. There are a lot of recolors that are not class locked, but yeah, no, I getcha. Oh, excuse me, I getcha. I do every week, yeah! I'm glad I'm not alone, Levin, but also I'm really sorry that that's a thing. Oh, fucking piss off. angle was fine. What's my... Knock me in the wrong direction. Okay, this way. I hate that you can get caught on the curtain as well. It's the worst. Go on. Why are you charging? Am I think I've broken it. I think they can't reach me to charge properly. What is that? 5. You! I told you! They're all charging my pet. Okay, you can stay dead, you little fuck. I don't need you. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It'd be cool if you could use a pet to jump off cliffs. If they were flying pets, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Or get like a mushroom-shaped pet and jump on it and boing. Dismiss pet here as well. They target with charge. Yes, I've learned that now. Good. Fuck. Credit, what's the command? Dunno. I don't think there is a command, but you can redeem it with your channel points. There's, like, to add a quote, you gotta redeem it with your channel points. Thank you, Sam, for doing both halves of that. Keep forgetting that disengage is the thing I can use because it throws me backwards and I always hit it when I'm trying to go forwards and it's very uncomfortable. Context. Guys, thank you. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Even more content. Yep. Oh, shit. Hey, there we go. Boom. Jax Wekora, you don't have a pet. I know. Intentional. Slash layer. There's a zone drop, but it's the element. Yeah, good. It's the ingots. I don't actually need to kill them for gear. Thank God. Thank Art and Jesus. I don't like that. Kill everything in the raid. I'm probably gonna have to do that on something, no doubt, but. Firemore says no. I actually need the ingots for? Oh, armaments. Actually, I might hold on to them because I think one of my toons has enough to get that but didn't have any ingots. Friend who's new to the game. Raid like there are so many different difficulties you can encounter in a raid. Like, oh no, you mean like LFR normal horror? Okay, I thought you meant problems, as in difficulties, as in we have encountered some difficulties which have made the run last longer. Kind of, yeah. I'm an idiot, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Am I really gonna go through this and not get a single drop? That's useful. It's not useful. I realize I've literally never had an expected buy without changing something big about raid. Yeah. No. What did they change going into Dragonflight? Or into Shadowlands? I thought it's been pretty stable over the last couple of X-Packs. system in DF. No, they just went back to an old one because people have been bitching about it for about 10 years, literally. Like, I mean, I get, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. It is a change, but I guess in my head, reverting a change feels different to a change. It's not like they introduced something new and wacky and completely unheard of before. You know, like moving, like having heroic or having flex, or do you know what I mean? Like that, to me, that's not introducing something new. It's just kind of like, yeah, we went back to what it was. I keep messing with loot. I mean, honestly though, I can get that. They're trying to fix a problem. Like, loot has been an issue since forever. You know, you have people who ninja loot and stuff like that, and so they thought, well, personal loot, that's a good middle ground. So they're trying to find a middle ground between everything, all the different options they've had over the years, plus options that other games have. Like, I don't envy them. Now if I do cancel for loot. Loot will always be a contentious topic. No one, like, you will never make your entire player base happy with a loot decision. If you had an option for every single different type of player, there would be a sect of the community that complains that it's too complicated because there are too many options. Like, you will never have an entire player base happy with loot. So I kind of get why they've been experimenting with that a bit, and I don't blame them.
The mortal's courage begins to wane.
Don't envy them.
Now, let's see how they contend with the true lord of Blackrock's Spire. Burn, you wretches! Burn!
Stop. Finally a drop.
Nothing to my kind. Do you hear?
11:55. So I'm getting, that's 12. I'm gonna tack on a minute because I forgot to start the timer, so it's about a 13-minute run. That's not bad. What dropped? That was a shed! On to the next hunter. But like raid size in BC, heroics and wrath and metas, LFR and kata, flex and mop, skips and wad, loot tables in legion, BFA for relics and tier. Hang on. Combined season Shadowlands. Loot tables in legion. What does that mean? Introducing LFR towards the end of kata, yep. Introducing flex raids towards the end of mop, yep. Skips in WOD, yeah. Like taking out weapons in Legion 2 and BFA. Function of artifact weapons. I would not call that a massive change to raid. Personally, that was, because that didn't just affect raiding. No weapons dropped from anything for the entire expansion. Not from quests, not from dungeons, not from PvP, not from raid, not from, like, that's not a raid change. That's not a raid change. In my opinion. I would challenge you on that. But we did have raid relics. Like, we had raid things that we could slot into our weapon. And that's, like, I would not call that a raid change. And then loot tables in BFA, removing tier. Again, I don't see that as them messing with raids. That just, it's, yeah. I personally don't see that as messing with, because the way that a raid functioned was still the same. Experimenting with different types of loot systems, sure. But, like, that's still, in my opinion, that, like, the raid still functioned the same way. You didn't have to relearn a new thing about how to raid with your guild or anything. It's just different types of loot dropped. But, again, that's only my opinion. And I'm not sure what you mean by combined season in Shadowlands. Also the hard mode unlocks like OS 3D. Yeah, that was in Heroics in Wrath of the Lich King. That was noted there. So hard mode became heroic mode. Hard mode was just you did the mechanics slightly differently and it dropped different loot. And then they were just like, no, fuck that. Let's just make it a whole separate difficulty that you can zone in and do. And so that's what they ended up doing. Yeah. Still waiting for skips in old raids. They likely won't put them in. We don't know exactly what kind of work is involved in implementing a skip. Like, we know we have to, obviously there has to be an NPC, there has to be a quest written in, and a new item added to the loot tables, and then they've also got to select a specific coordinate point to drop you, and stuff like that. And that all sounds all well and good, like that doesn't sound that difficult. But we don't know how difficult it is, especially considering that some of these old raid skips, like some of these old raids are literally 18 years old, which means that the code is 18 years old. And when you take a shiny new 2023 microchip and shove it into a 2007 machine, like, oh, excuse me, how does that function? Like, how does it, or 2005, whatever, I can't, I love math is hard. Excuse me, goodness gracious. So, by doing that, they could potentially be taking a raid offline for a long-ass time while they try to figure out, and just because they go, oh shit, and pull it out, and then, like, you know, reverse that, like, does taking it out leave some things broken? Like, sometimes it's just not worth it. Plus, the man hours that are required to actually do all that, man hours is manpower, you know, takes money, because you've got to pay wages for these people. Are there better things that they could be working on that will affect a larger portion of players? I would love old raid skips. I'm not holding my breath. I'd love them. I don't see them being added anytime soon. I will be pleasantly surprised if they do, though. I'm not saying they shouldn't, no, none of that kind of crap, but from a business perspective, I would be very surprised if they added them, but I would not be against it. This person also started in Legion. I don't know, that's a really good question. What thing, final season had all the previous raids current? Yeah, yeah, that was because people were not playing anymore. That was not necessarily I would not necessarily call that a rating change, more a how do we get people to start playing again prior to Dragonflight thing. But I can see where you're coming from, but I wouldn't call that a major rating change. As it stands, that was a fun gimmick to get people to resub. We still don't know if that's going to be an ongoing thing. I like pre-patches designed to, like, obviously you need a pre-patch to prepare the servers and stuff, but the consumer side of that is unnecessary as hell. It's literally just a how do we get people to pre-order the thing and give us money earlier. And that's fine. Go for it. Would mom be here for the final raid season experience? Possibly. It'll be interesting to see how they progress through DF. Because, I mean, they've already said that they're hoping to give us 2 raids this year. So it'll be interesting to see. Bears head go boom. No! But it wouldn't show up in ATT though. Unless you had quests turned on. Because you'd need to loot that to complete the quest, and the quest would show up in ATT. But an item that's not Transmog, at this point, wouldn't, like a skip item that you need to collect 4 of, wouldn't show up in my, what's it at this point? Yes, I already dismissed the pet. Nice. I think it forestalled accusations of content drought. I don't understand the last season raid thing. It'd be interesting.
fight.
It would be really interesting. I guess it'll depend on like if we do end up getting a 4th raid. Unlikely, but I mean given the pace of last thing, but it does also give like the raid team and like the dungeon design teams and stuff like that a breather to be before they start working on the next expansion stuff. Like it does, because they're not under pressure to release new content. Why are you back? I just oh, it's part of my macro. That's why. But yeah, it reduces some of the pressure on them to get some stuff out. But who knows? I guess they've got the stats to show how successful that was in terms of bringing and keeping people subbed. So, and I guess if it went well, then maybe they'll implement it in DF as well. But they won't give us that information. They likely won't even give... Oh, nice. They likely won't even give shareholders that specific information. Because it's not necessary. You don't need to know that info to know whether or not the company's making good decisions with your money, so... Many whelps. Timer? I'm not sure what the timer comments about, Pacera.
None of your kind should be here.
Especially through our system, speaking of critical items, yeah. It would be interesting. Stop that. Go back and class gear for the newer class. No. I just don't think that's a good idea. I like... I don't think that's a good idea. Not just because it'd make more things for me to collect. It's more about, like, the art style is vastly different. So looking at them all next to each other would just be really, really weird. And, like, there was no reason for a Drakthir Evoker to be present killing Anixia. Like, that happened before they were released from their prison, so why would there be? Like, it doesn't make sense from a RPG perspective, you know? Because it is an MMORPG. Things have to fit lore-wise. If they did a rehash and had, like, another Anixia for a fucking anniversary event or something, absolutely stick in a helm, a transmog helm for every class, but make it new. Make it like a rehashed, higher res version of the old ones, and design new ones for monks, DKs, demon hunters, and evokers. For sure, do that. That would be amazing and awesome and very cool, but not adding them to the old loot tables. Ark, Mike, Belden, and Picera, congratulations to all of you on your ownership, well done. At least from my perspective. That's the thing. All of this is just my thoughts. You don't have to agree with them. They're not necessarily correct. It's just how I feel. Madge. No. Barbarian. I'm expecting them to try and release 11.0 on the 20th anniversary. They might need the extra dev time as well. Yeah. Yeah, that... I wonder if they... Interesting thought. I mean, it would make all sorts of sense. But I feel like a whole new expansion to celebrate it, I'm not quite sure. I think they'll have a really big in-game event. But here's the thing. Think of this as a business. You want your people... You want your players who may have left the game for whatever variety of reasons, and new players who have never played before, you want them to come and pay you money. That is the driving force here. One of the opportunities for that is a new expansion. Rope people in with shiny things, new things for those who have played before, but an anniversary is also a selling point to pull back that nostalgia from players who played 20 years ago and stuff like that. And maybe there's a big event that you can plug for new players to get them drawn in as well. Why would you merge those two beautiful marketing opportunities into one when your demographic is the same for both? Wouldn't you want 2 attempts at pulling all those people in rather than just one? Just a thought. Grinding Wall is painful. It definitely can be. Best of luck. I'm sure it'll drop soon, Lexa. Keep at it. Not a new class development usability system. Unlocking old cosmetics for more broad class use. That would be nice. You may get that whole, like, See, though, it irks me when I'm leveling with the cloth set of
Now, let's see how the
heirlooms,
contend
because
with
it is
the
very
evil
clearly a
of the
warlock
Black
set.
Fire. Burn,
It looks like a warlock.
burn.
So when I'm leveling on a mage or a priest, shadow priest, I mean, kind of, but when my mage looks like a warlock while I'm leveling, but I really like it.
Nothing to my kind. Do you
So,
hear?
like,
Nothing!
having, like, being able to use a tier 3 warlock set on a priest, I don't know, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like that. Obviously, I'm not going to stand in, I'm not going to bitch if Blizzard does it, because if Blizzard feels like it's the right thing to do and there are people who are happy about it, sure, I'm going to let them have their fun. I lose nothing, and I gain nothing by bitching, so I wouldn't. But, I don't know, I kind of feel like having those, like, sets that are very, very clearly designed with a holy and pure being of light versus a person who has learned how to manipulate the elements to the best of their capability versus an asshole that controls I'm joking. You know, like the whole, you know, a person who has trained and singed off their fingertips trying to control demons that they summon to their will, kind of. Those are all very different looks and feelings. I don't understand why you'd want a DK and a paladin set. It just, I don't, nah. Nah. Again, wouldn't be upset if it happened. I don't know. I don't think I like that. Yeah. But I wouldn't, like, pick at it or anything. Like, I'm not one of those. Something new and not reskin, looks around confused. No, don't with that shit, Claw. That's not, you know that's not true. They do absolutely, like, it works best for the art team if they're able to do color variations on the same thing. And plus it works for the player base. If I see something and go, oh my god, that's beautiful, but I hate that it's yellow, I don't like yellow, and then they bring out a version that's glowy and red, fuck yeah, I'll take that one. Recolors are good because it means that the player base who enjoy transmogs can curate the look that they want in the color scheme that they want. That fits their character best. Plus, less pressure on the art team. If they can make a beautiful object and then have it available in a variety of colors, it's like fucking shirts. I find a shirt I like, I go buy it in 7 colors. What's the problem? But no, just enough of that shit. Now less than 0.5 an hour away from 400. Well done, dude. Well done. I stretch. Don't feel they've maintained class separation. New cosmetics. Removing it wouldn't bother me. I will agree. Newer cosmetics seem to fit the theme of the raid or the expansion better than the theme of the class. But that doesn't, to me, that doesn't stand out as a reason why they should remove old ones. Like, retroactively removing it wouldn't bother, but why should they? Just because they've tried a new thing now, it doesn't mean that it was a mistake to have the class-inspired stuff earlier, and it's okay to maintain that. Again, in my opinion. Yeah. I do love that, like, you can see a set and go, that's a fucking paladin set. Like, yeah. And again, like, there are so many recolors of all those old sets that are usable across multiple classes and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see what they'll do going forward, right? No harm in either way. You can, but like, just not with the old sets. Is the point that we were talking about. Like, some of those really old sets are really convincingly, like, you see it and you just know, even if you didn't play back then, you can pick out who it was built for, just based on, like, class, fantasy and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. But again, just an opinion. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. We'll see you soon. Unless you happen to be a DK, class fantasy or a DK, slap some skulls on it and you're good. Well, we were specifically talking about DKs and paladins, but for a small moment there. There's 4 new classes that could use raid gear from before they were released. I would like to explore those options like Dragon Stalker Shoulders on an Evoker. Get a recolor. Like, I don't see what the problem is with that. For fuck's sake. Why do I have to stand still to say go to a pet? It's good to me. Oh dear.
Intruders have breached the hatchery. Sound the alarm. Protect the eggs at all costs.
I don't necessarily think that newer classes need sets that they can wear from old raids. Especially considering, like, I mean, I know they've all been reskinned and stuff like that, but, like, they weren't able to be there. They weren't physically existing in our world when that war was fought. So why would they have mementos from that they can slap on kind of thing? I just, yeah. It doesn't make sense from an RPG perspective. But look, I'm not trying to convince you. As I've been saying literally every time I finish a sentence, these are just my opinions. However, by that same token, you're not going to convince me. Like, I think we've been hashing over different aspects of this particular discussion enough that neither of us, like, we have opposing opinions, and that's totally okay. Totally okay. But I don't think either of us are gonna budge on those viewpoints, and that's alright too. But yeah, I am kind of, like, it's nice seeing the higher percentage numbers on the Evoker for the earlier raids, because they just have to collect anything that's male. That's it. You don't have to get any of the bloody class stuff. Class-specific shit is annoying as fuck for farming Transmog. But, you know.
I cannot control myself.
Red worm and destroy them.
I beg you, mortals.
I have got a few drops now, though. We're at 81, 81. I was at 72, 73, so...
Fire rages within my heart.
Got something. Bubble tea. Grapefruit with pearls. Delicious. How does ATT filter for unique appearances? I don't know. It's just in here.
Destruction. Cower mortals before.
So, if you tick plus sources, means you'll need to collect every shared appearance of an item. But if you just tick appearances, once you get once you can transmog to that look, it's done. So recolors are separate appearances, but Helm of Endless Rage and Legion Helm are the same item, according to the way I have it set up currently. So like before with Onyxia's Lair, there was a differently named gun that dropped from 10 player versus 25, but they looked the same. So the 25 player one dropped, but it ticked both of them off because they look identical. So yeah, and that's because that plus sources box is unchecked. If you want to, they call it insane mode if you check sources, because then you have to get it from every single different difficulty, even though they all look the same. But I ain't got time for that. I know other people do. I'm not going to say ain't nobody, because I know people do that, and that's amazing of them. I'm not interested. Oh, excuse me. 13 on equals this week for 0. Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. It's the right spot. Oh, no. Crap. There we go. Looks like I went back that one. Too far. Ow! Stop it! I'm gonna die from all the... Ah! Ah! Drat. That's funny. Your collection shows separate items are identical. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure of that. You'd need to ask Kriv directly. All I know is that whether I have like 5% completion or 10% completion, yeah, I just use the checkboxes. I don't know exactly how Kriv has decided upon what's shared and what's not. Able to get drops that isn't your current specialization. This is legacy mode, like legacy loot active. Yes, when it's legacy loot, you can get shit that's the wrong type of gear, like the wrong type of armor type. So you can get cloth as a mail wearer. You can have warlock stuff drop as a hunter. You can get weapons you can't use dropping. Legacy loot means that anything can drop. If you can't use the item, it does not learn the appearance. Hello, Nota. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Been using all the things for years. Did not even know that option existed. Oh, my lord. There you go. Ah, crap. I highly recommend actually going through all of ATT's add-on, all of the options, and reading. There's like a whole page of text that has information about the add-on. Read that shit. Like, it's so useful. There are so many things that you can use in there that I've talked about in the disc. Like, they've got a Discord server. Things that I've asked questions about in the Discord, and people are like, what? What option? What do you mean? What even is that? I've been using this add-on for like 5 or 6 years. What even is? What are you talking about? And it's just because they haven't read the fucking thing. Like they haven't even they don't know all the options that are available to them in the add-on that been used. Like, there's so many funky features. Definitely have a read through all that shit, because it can really customize your experience and make your farming journey more or less enjoyable, depending on what you pick. But yeah, it's highly recommend. So that's 5 more. Pretend I didn't see that. Are you kidding? That death was hilarious. Spam. It was somewhat easy readable, huh? Spam. I don't see any message there from you, Claw. All old content, older than Shadowlands, drops legacy loot. Random assortment items, you collect anything in your class and equip including specs. Yeah, that's it. So if you're going through as a paladin, anything that's tank, healer, or rep will be fine, but you have to be able to equip it. So if you pick up a warrior item, just because it's plate, you still can't equip it as a paladin, so you won't learn it. Read RTFM, that's it, read the fucking manual. Absolutely. But like, in this case, it just like, there are so many little tools. Like there's ATTWQ, gives you a list of world quests that are up that could potentially give you collectibles you don't have. ATT Random opens up a randomizer where you can, if you don't know what to farm next, you can pick a category And it will just say, hey, go this. Like, it's, yeah. The add-on is so powerful and can do so many different things. It's beautiful and amazing. Highly recommend you give them a read. Highly recommend. It's a great add-on. Creepted's like, oh my lord. So good. But yeah, also definitely join our Discord, because our Discord is great and fun. Raid the Forgotten Mounts. Oh dear. It'll be cool when I don't have to go Neff anymore. Only one item, look. This is pretty good. Like, we're at 72, and I'm now at 81. Like, we're getting a couple drops. And then I can update once I get to the final hunter. I can update and then see who's next lowest. I think it'll be Druid. Yeah, looks like Druid. Mage is at 100% because of course she is.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how they contend with the true lord of Blackrock's Spire. Burn, you wretches! Burn! I am the master. You mortals are nothing to my kind.
One day we will get to the point where I'm farming one item, but not this day, thankfully. Next one. Are you going least to most for classes? Yeah, because I figured that way, like, if I just went through the list like I have been for the other ones, I'm gonna end, like, Evoker's the first one, because the Evoker's at the bottom of each list, right? But what's the point running something that can only get generic male drops when I could run a hunter and potentially get the generic male drops alongside the hunter drops? I feel like it's just a better use of my time at this point. And then as we get down to like only a couple classes left, like with Molten Core, it'll run a little bit differently. But yeah, so that's because so like the lowest one was sitting at 72. Like that's fairly, I mean, it's not low, but it's not exactly a high percentage either, you know? Next won't have to do Oni anymore, more BWL farm time. That's it. Plus 3 classes off Molten Core as well. We could get through all of those in like the first hour. This is the whole point. Like as we're gonna move further and further down the list as we go. Oh, it's so exciting. Once we get to Ruins and Temple, that's gonna take me like 7 months. Because for those ones, I have to start with my 12 because they all have rep requirements. Like there's a rep requirement for quest items that are and it's such specific like this is Hunter, so I don't have to do Molten Core, and I can switch this to Blackwing. Once we get to Ruins and Temple, I'm gonna have to do a little more like research into what exactly I need for each class to plan out those runs a bit better, just because Temple's gonna be a fucking nightmare. There are 4 classes that didn't exist, so it was 9 classes. Fia's already done hers, so that's 8 toons. 8 toons who need to get fucking exalted with Brood of Nosdormu. So I think what's going to happen when I get there is that I will run through those 8 to get as much rep out of those 8 as I can. Fucking muscle memory, you guys. And then start working on the lowest percentage ones to get extra drops on those classes. But yeah, it's going to be a time. Least complete that is yes. Sure, so there's nothing Evoker can get that nobody else can. Correct, that's exactly it. So I'm better off running my Hunters and my Shamans. And then if I've run all my Hunters and all my Shamans, then I can run the Evokers for an extra shot at those extra mail pieces. But at this stage, I don't have the time to do that. So I'm prioritizing, yeah. If you clear everything other than Evoker, you naturally finish Evoker. Correct, that's it. And if the only thing that's left is one fucking male bracer or something, and I've done all my Shamans and all my Hunters, then I've got extra chances at the Evokers as well. So yeah, it's, I like to think that I do my shit logically, but it's nice to have external logic checks. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Good, I'm not insane. Well, not entirely insane. I mean, I've completed an Elixir on 13 classes, so, I mean, you tell me if I'm insane. And I'm working on Molten Core. I can't believe I'm that close with MC. I'm so excited. I swear to God, that illusion is gonna be the last thing that bloody drops, and I'm not happy about it. Oh, excuse me. Someday they'll make all those rep unlocks account-wide. We can dream. And by the time they do it, I will have done it on all 13 tunes anyway. Let's be honest. Do you have a certain number of every class? So I did when I had the 50 tunes, I had 4 of everything with an extra mage and druid. But now that there's 60 and there's evokers, I've got 2 evokers because I can only have 2, one on each server. And then everything else has either like 4 or 5, and I think there's 1 or 2 that have 6. If you type in, yes, 50/50s, thank you, Zam. That 50/50s spreadsheet has all of my tunes, all 60 of them, and not their current levels, but it has all 60 of them, and it has some data on the right-hand side of like this many mail wearers and this many hunters and this many blood elves and that kind of thing. So that will have all of that kind of data there for you. So if you're curious about how many of anything that I have, it'll all be there, which I think is really useful. I find it useful. I found it really useful when I was trying to figure out what I wanted to make next to fill a new slot. Like what am I lower on? What am I low on? Don't believe that's quite true. I think the current tier set has a piece or 2 that is Evoker only. We were talking about Blackwing Lair though, Jas. Yeah, you're right, but we are talking about BWO at the moment. Depends on whose definition you use. Transmog is the true endgame. Oh, absolutely. Collectibles in general are the true endgame. It's definitely useful. I think so, Kitty. I love data though, so I'm a weirdo and I love it. I embrace the weird. If it helps, why the hell not?
I must release it.
And the beautiful thing is that you can make a copy of that spreadsheet and plug all your characters in, and as long as you spell shit right, it will automatically do the calcs for your stuff too. There is no add-on to pull the data out, you gotta type it in manually, but it's useful. Love me a spreadsheet. Shit, I just summoned the bloody thing again.
You should have fled while you could, mortals.
Okay, that was Velistraz.
Courses through my veins.
Yes, AT Dart. Look at that beautiful blue box next to an Ixier's Lair. I've never had one of those before, and now we do. How cool is that? Hey, Annelle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Poking, because I feel like I heard your name before. Sticking around at least to that gauntlet to see if you have a trick for it. I do. But I think it's like the really common trick, so you probably will have already seen it before. But we'll see. Maybe you haven't. You may have seen my name on the launcher. That's where most people have heard of me from. People have heard of me. That is such a weird sentence to say. Oh, that's so strange. Come on. Oh, you bastards. Not that way. Okay, that's fine. It worked anyway. Alright, I think, is it this little intersection? Let's find out. No, you lot can go away. Come on. Yes! I mean, it wasn't first go first time, but it's fine. Second one was. Would you just... Thank you. Done. Get this out every time I go do anything class grades. You get so many pieces. I need on other classes. Yeah, I've just taken to ignoring it. I don't even look at what the loot is unless I hear the noise. That's it. Like, don't even look. Don't even look. They make for good gold. Yes, she's pretty famous in many oh, Sam. It's very sweet of you to say, but I'm not famous. Maybe one day. Is that good? Alright. Just need to not know that one. Oh, there you go! Perfect, yeah, the little knockback. Not always frustrating. Sometimes very useful. Glad I could help. Hey! Fire more down! This is the first time I've taken advantage of Super Square Days. Oh, is it Super Square Days? Shit. Is it really? Oh, it is! Oh my lord. Crap. The one I didn't realize. Okay, I've got only 10 pets to level. I have 10 pets to level. So I should just set them up after stream. Knock them out real quick before I go to bed. I think that's gonna be my plan. About 20 pets before I got distracted. Yeah. Yeah. Region famous mage feel. Oh, Lord. Excuse me. Fiamus. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Caboose. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing very well today. Who are you? I'm Fia. Lovely to meet you. Welcome on in. Why is the launcher telling me you are playing? Because I'm one of actually the handful, I was going to say a handful of streamers, but the handful is getting like larger. It's amazing to see. There's a whole bunch of us who get featured on rotation on the launcher. It's a way for, of course, we get some exposure. We get exposure out of it. And lovely folks such as yourself find us and click on through and come and say hello, albeit not always cheerfully. And in return, Blizzard gets a friendly face that they can direct people to. You know, for example, if a new player opens up the launcher to go and play the game and they go, ooh, someone's live, and they come and talk to us, maybe they'll ask questions about the game, maybe they'll make friends, maybe they'll form a stronger connection to the game and not stop paying. Yeah, it's basically an encouragement to keep people, because if people have a connection to the game outside of the game itself, if they're connected to other people who play or they find more people to play with, that kind of thing, they are more likely to stay subscribed. So it is a positive business decision for Blizzard. But there's no payment that goes either way or anything. Like, I don't pay for it, they don't pay me. It's just a mutually beneficial arrangement. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of us that cycle through. It's really cool to see all the new faces that have been popping up. Glad to hear it was successful, Mike. Welcome back. Been exposed at launch. I have indeed. I have indeed. I myself didn't come in by the launcher, so recommended on Twitch. Oh, brilliant. Amazing. I always find it so fascinating how different people, like, find the stream. Like, it's probably some kind of market research I should do to find where I should be, like, putting my efforts, but man, I don't have time for that. I have a job and another job, and it's a thing. It's a thing. You're very welcome, Caboose. Very, very welcome. You're a dude here. Greetings from the past. It's still 11 AM here. It is 8:19 PM on Sunday here in Brisbane, Australia.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how they can.
Oh, the battle. Right. We'll kill Neff, and then while I'm switching tunes, I'll kick off that battle. Sound like a plan? Good. Can I have a Therazine's link so I don't have to kill you again? Because you have way too much, like, chit-chat. I guess that's a no. That's fine. I did get... Oh, I already know. That's alright, I can stick them on the AH. We good? I think we good. Boop! like, I must have 6 hunters. I know I created a couple of extra ones when I had my 60, like when I had the extra 10 slots. Because I wanted more mail wearers. Because there's not many of them. I think that's why I've got so many. That's right. Bye, Sarah, A Major, Zam, and Zill. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Skip. Let's go. Congratulations, Zam. Ken plays mage. Ken plays mage! Is that the last mage? No. Otte. No more molten core, and I'm gonna switch this to Blackwing layer. I think there's this one and then one more, and then I can update the data. I wonder if they'll add more plate class or more cloth class first, assuming they keep doing classes here and there. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, so they've got one... Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, we haven't had a new cloth class ever. Like, ever. So... every time. I feel like maybe... I think instead of prioritizing the armor type, I think they will prioritize, like, where is there a space that we can fill? Like, what is a niche that has no class that covers it? And then from there, they'll make the decision about what armor type they wear. I don't think they'll specifically kind of say, let's make it clothy, right, what can it do? I think they'll start with, like, a class fantasy to try to find a niche that nothing fits in yet, and then build it out from there. Maybe they will aim for, like, they'll try to, once they've created that niche, once they've created that new class, they might sit down and go, okay, is this a cloth or plate wearer? Like, what makes more sense? And if someone goes, oh, I think it's probably gonna fit leather best, they'll probably scrap the idea and look for something different. But, yeah. Because at this point, like, plate, cloth, and mail are all have the same number of classes, right? So, I think at that point it's basically just which one of those three, which one of not leather does this new class idea we have fit best? At least one other. Yeah, I don't think they'll add another leather class for a long while. But I also don't necessarily think that we'll see a new class for a while. They're kind of, like, we already have 13 classes. We're sort of running out of niches that work with the way that the game is designed. And that's the other thing. Like, we were talking many moons ago, we talked about things like a ranged tank. That it just, the way that the game functions as of now, it just doesn't really work. They'd have to redesign a lot of things like threat mechanics and stuff like that. And that kind of, it's a lot of work. I mean, it could be done, sure. Anything could be done. But is it worth the work that would go into it? Probably not. So yeah, same with like a pure support class, like a bard or something like that. But look, who knows? We will find out with time, hey?
Ah, the heroes. You are persistent, aren't you?
Hello, Kat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Against mine, and paid the price. Now he shall serve me.
Well, but yeah, I don't think it'll work.
Get up,
honestly.
Worm, and destroy them.
Nefarious' corruption has taken
Like back in vanilla, there were only 2 classes that were flagged as DPS. And everything else, like warlocks, for example, were flagged as utility. They did damage, but the bigger focus was things like their curses. so they could assist others in doing their jobs better, kind of thing. So, like, because they've moved toward that setup of tanks, healers, and DPS, and they've also, like, recent changes with healing, you know, they want healers to be healing. They don't necessarily want the meta to be healers who deeps. So it's it'll be interesting to see if they did add a new class, how that would work with the current setup of combat and things. Hey Dan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Range tank, not really clearly upon being aggroed, the mob will advance the tank and therefore cease to be ranged. That's it. No, exactly right. That's what I mean by it doesn't really work with our current setup of, like, we've had in the past individual, like mostly things like council bosses, where one of the bosses in the encounter, one member of the council is something that cannot, like, that's something that you tank at range. I was a mage tank in Gruul's Lair. That was my job with the guild I ran with. I was mage tank because it was still gonna, like, yeah, there we go. But like that, yeah, so there are certain encounters where it can work because it's a caster boss, right? So tanking that boss at range can work, but it doesn't, like, you can't have every single boss be a caster so that range tanks can work. It just, that's, I mean, you probably could, but it wouldn't be very fun, would it? Like, yeah, it's, so that's what I mean by it doesn't work with our current setup of combat mechanics with WoW, but who knows? Who knows? It would be hilarious to have a Dracthia story unless you play as a dragon tank complete with breath attack and tail swipe. We've had a couple of those kind of quests, but not like a, oh, for God's sake! Oh my God, what are you doing? Did that so I wouldn't have to do this bit. You. Okay, meta on steroids. Hunters are effective range tank by having a pet to tank. Yeah, like, so you could have a pet-based tank. But, like, how would that be different from a hunter? So you'd have to, like, instead of adding a tank spec to the existing hunter class, if you're adding a whole new class that tanks at range using a pet to absorb hits, that needs to be different to a hunter somehow. Like, why do people choose that instead of a hunter? And why do people choose hunter instead of that? Like, what is the difference? So yeah, it's like the whole thought, the kind of meetings they must have where they all kind of sit down in a boardroom or on Zoom or whatever and just throw out ideas, because everything starts with an idea, right? And then they kind of go, oh, that sounds interesting. Let's flesh it out and see if it's viable. And kind of, so going from there and sort of figuring out, is this something we could feasibly implement in World of Warcraft? Or do we steal it for one of our other IPs? Like, you know, it's, yeah, fascinating stuff. I personally would love to have a hunter or warlock tank spec where you take over your pet and get a full ability bar. In warlock's case, you can maybe banish your body to be immune, follow the demon for that duration. Interesting.
Sunwell.
Interesting. Good evening, Jello. Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. So generous of you. Thank you for your support. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Cam. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. It would be very interesting. I wonder how it would work. But like, would they just, like, for warlocks, if you're taking over the demon, would they just like change demonology to be like that? Hey, amazing. Gibbo, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Ooh, we've got a hype train that's close. Warlocks could tank at one point. Oh yeah, there have been, like I was saying before, I was a mage tank for Gruul's Lair, for the range boss there. Like, they've had the ability to cut, but they're not a true tank. Like, they don't have the ability to like tank. They can in a pinch, but they're not going to be like a main tank of something. Yeah. So I do enjoy zoo lock builds, yeah. Because then, yeah, again, even when you're not talking about class differences, when you're talking about spec differences, there needs to be a difference between two specializations. Like, why would you pick this spec over that spec? What makes them different? So if you're taking over that, well, I mean, you know, we had Metamorphosis on Warlocks and they took it off them to give it to Demon Hunters because that was where it should have been, kind of, you know? Essentially, it's a Legion of Demons, definitely a unique DPS, but yeah, so yeah, it's... And to be very clear, when I'm asking these questions, like, what makes it different? I'm not saying, you're wrong, see, there's no difference. I'm genuinely asking that question to inspire thought. Like, how can we? Like, if we were going to be developers and we created this, or we pitched it to Blizzard, how would we pitch it as different from everything else? Because that would be a question that they would ask, right? Hunters have had Eyes of the Beast since vanilla. Turning it into a short-term or encounter-specific tanking ability might be cool. Yeah. Absolutely. But then if it's short-term, that wouldn't count as a tank spec, would it? I mean, you could in a pinch. You know, if one of your tanks is down and you really need a second one to take this big hit that's coming up, but your res is 20 seconds away, then it could, in a pinch, help you survive that and get through it. You know, like, for sure. That would be really freaking cool. But yeah, it wouldn't turn them into like a proper tank. It wouldn't make it like a viable tank spec, as it were. Which is fine, it doesn't need to necessarily. Demo was a tank spec at one point, had a tank ability, can't remember how long ago it was. I mean, the, yeah, a tank ability does not a tank make though. The Void, I know the Void Walker, like the purple, the grape, the grape dude, has a few things that mean it can take a bunch of hits. But the idea is that that's like for solo content, I'm pretty sure, from memory. The idea is that it can take some hits, like if you're going up against a rare that has a fair bit of health out in the world solo, then it can tank it for you. But it's not really going to survive the hits in a dungeon or a raid. At least not for very long. But yeah. It is interesting. You could have the hunter have a lower version of the priest mind control so it would auto misdirect its threat to the pet while fighting in the pet. That's funky. And just sit it on auto wide attack. An area they haven't done yet is a role that supports others by mainly casting buffing spells. Not sure if people would want to play them. Yeah, that was... I did mention that earlier because a lot of people want a bard. And that's what a bard does. It doesn't work in the current setup of... In my opinion, it doesn't work with the current way that WoW is set up. You'd have to, like... You would have to design encounters so that having at least one of them is necessary. Which means that it would have to have a bunch of buttons that it could hit that no one else could hit. And we're in a world where, you know, there's a bunch of people who can throw out lust and there's a bunch of, you know, it's the idea, they're trying to make it bring the player, not the class. So making it necessary to bring a bard eliminates that goal. Like it fails that goal of bring the player, not the class. And then, like, how do you make that fun? If they're not directly contributing to the, like, healers are directly contributing because they're keeping people alive. They're healing through stuff that's always going out. But if it's just buffs, well then, even if it's necessary to have those buffs during prog, the moment it's farm, the bard is no longer necessary. You outgear the need for the buffs. So yeah, the way that WoW currently works with combat, a bard doesn't fit. They would have to change that quite drastically to make it fit, and I'm not sure that that's worth the work it would take. I think. That's, again, many opinions I has. But it is an interesting thing because a lot of people have talked about having a bard class. It just like, okay, cool. How does it work? Tell me, like legit, because hey, if so many people want it, and someone out there can produce a viable, even, you know, whether that person's from Blizzard or otherwise, can produce a viable way to get that class to fit in the game, fucking brilliant. You can make so many people ecstatically happy. but it has to fit. What about the advanced AI to simply target off the pet undercrow? Yeah, for sure. Sure, gotta go leave him for Gauntlet 10. Ah, brilliant! Thank you, Null. Much appreciated. You gotta catch me streams, time zone differences. In the morning. Ah! At work. So I have to pay attention, of course. That's okay. Well, I hope you've enjoyed your time with us, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. But, you know, you do you. You can always lurk if you need to. Pop in your earbuds. Use the Twitch app audio-only mode. Listen in. I mean, it depends on what kind of job you got, obviously. But... Support classes are hard sell. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Either they're so critical they eat a DPS spot, or they're so unnecessary that they're not likely not taken. There'd be worse tanks and tanks, worse heals and heals, worse DPS. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's not a dichotomy. I'm sure there's a word for it, but my brain keeps offering me the word dichotomy, and I'm like, that's not it, brain. Thank you, but no thank you. But yeah, like, Blizzard has this thing set up in terms of the way that combat works, and it's got 3 roles. Support is a healer, and if they brought out a bard that heals, people would be unhappy because that is not a bard. Like, they wouldn't be able to, yeah. It just, I don't think it'd scratch the itch people have for a bard in WoW. But look, maybe it will. Maybe it would. Who knows? Who knows? Issue with the support role is you need to drop multiple at the same time. Yeah.
Persistent, aren't you?
Yeah.
Your ally here attempted to match his power.
Yeah. Look, it'd be really interesting to have support classes, for sure.
Control myself.
But they work a bit better in Overwatch than they do in WoW at the moment.
I beg you, mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within
Bard could
my
be buff
heart.
debuff class, and good was at
must
Mesmer.
release it.
Charm mechanic could be used to buff offensive abilities beyond just support. Yeah, that's the problem though, Jello. We don't have buff debuff classes, and it would be the first one at 20 years into the game. The combat system that WoW has. I don't know what Guild Wars' combat system is like. I did play it very, very small amount of it many years ago, but never like group content or anything. So I'm not too sure, and I'm not going to claim to know anything about it, but the thing is, if a bard can buff one thing or debuff the boss by this amount, is that going to result in enough damage done to outweigh having a DPS in that spot? So if a bard can stick a thing on a boss that makes it take 1,000,000 more damage, would a DPS be able to do more than 1,000,000 damage in the same time frame? Because it's literally going to be down to a matter of math at that point. Yeah, that's the problem. I think people have different ideas of what a bard is. Bard as support is a pretty odd thought to me. What is a bard to you then, Erica? Because that's what bards are in Dungeons & Dragons, which is what these kind of games are inspired by, really. If bard was effective enough to take a DPS spot... they'd likely be 20% of the player base at high end, because it allow all 4 other people to perform better to the extent of offsetting the loss of specific DPS. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Look, we could very well all be proven very, very wrong. They could implement a bard type class and have it balanced and incredibly successful, and that'd be great. But I feel like, at this point, if we don't have one, there is likely a reason for it, even if we're not hitting that reason on the head. Be really interested to see, like, it'd be a fascinating question to ask, hey, like, why don't we have, is this something that you'd ever consider adding, kind of thing. Something the truth. Yep. Yep. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, let's say, you know, everyone wants something really, really badly, and that year they crack a joke about it. And the fact is, at that point, they just don't have the tech to make it possible. They don't have the game set up to make that possible. But then, 6 or 8 years later, they do actually know how that can fit in. They've done the work. They've spent 6 to 8 years figuring out how they could make it work, and they finally found a way. And so they've been able to include it. Like, that's valid. How many times have you guys in your lives wanted desperately to do something or visit somewhere or accomplish a goal, and you just couldn't, and then one day that missing piece pops into your life and you go, oh shit, I could do this lifelong goal now. Holy cow. And then you go and do it and it's amazing. Like, I mean, that's happened to me a few times and I'm, you know, not that old. So, so there's always a chance that, you know, somewhere, somehow, there'll be some, you know, like Rextroid does something ridiculous in game, and then the dev is like, hang on, if you could do that like this, maybe we could do that kind of similarly, but with this thing, and then hey presto, they have a new class that they, do you know what I mean? Like, you just don't know where those kind of ideas are going to come from. No one does. Beauty of being human. Should be random, yo. Of course I could make Bard harder to master than Disc Priest would be super advanced skill class. Virtually nobody played well enough to be considered. Yeah, but then if a new player picks it because, oh, this looks like fun, and then they never get into anything, they stop playing. Because, oh, no one will take me into things, and everyone tells me I'm bad and should click something different to play, and, you know, no, that's not a fun experience for a player. Not a fun experience. So it is a video game. First and foremost, it's meant to be fun. No matter what you pick, you're meant to be able to have fun with it. I think more of the D&D Bard type, which is more an all-rounder thing. I think closest similarity right now would be Shadow Priest. Maybe something like so. Hero controller. Apart from Monk, the other 3 classes that were added, DK, Dementor, and Evoker, are all themed to the expansion. I guess the most likely is another thematic hybrid of tank healer DPS. Yeah, for sure. It was themed to the X-Pack. It was, yeah. Monk was Pandaria. We got Pandara and monks. Maybe not in the sense the enemies were monks, but the culture mirrored was firmly rooted in Chinese folklore. Yep, absolutely. 100%.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see
But people may not know that, and that's totally fine. But like, think Buddhist monk. Like that's where you're getting the, yeah. In case no one, in case people hadn't made that connection, that's where the connection is. It's cool, hey.
I am the master here. You mortals are nothing to my kind. Do you hear? Nothing!
Okay, so that's our final hunter. We ended up at 8444, which I think is pretty damn good considering we started at 72, 73. Next is Druid. Do 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 do. I don't hear this music too much at all. Maybe wish list for Dracthea is that sometime they'll be able to collect visage forms from races they reach exalted with the faction. Ooh, that would be interesting. I beat you all to it. You're all sleeping. One moment, please. All they need to do for customization is maybe eyes and horns if they feel spicy. I'd love that. That would be very, very cool. Very cool. Ooh, I'm... Let's try this one. Nowadays it's been opened up because it feels to me less tied to its original expansion than the other 3 do. That's fair, Cat, but it was still very much thematically tied to the expansion when it was launched, which I think was your original point, is that like DKs were launched with Wrath and Demon Hunters were launched with Legion, etc, etc. So they very much still are connected in that way. So your original point still very much stands in that if we do get a new race or class, it's likely going to be linked to whatever we play in the future. Which, who knows, who the hell knows where we're going? Who the hell knows where we're headed next? Where's my toy set? Stonefire Tavern! No way! Amazing. This is a tune that hasn't, because like this is the first thing that druids actually need. Druids are done with Molten Core and Oni's Lair. Oopsie. Ah. Warcraft the Murloc Menace. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Return to Azbeloth. Oh, shit. Could you imagine the reaction from the players getting Murlocs as a playable race? What? Okay. If we got Murlocs as a playable race, and they came with a class designed to match up, think like Panda Monk, yeah? What would the class be? Right or wrong answers, like I don't care either way. Just yeah. Fool's article for this year for 1001. Yeah, 1001. Why do I need a class? Because I'm asking. It's for funsies, Jazz. They don't need a class. It's for funsies. Fisherman! How does a fisherman play? What do you do? Expansion of the Lunka mechanic from the Ascara. You start the fight by hooking them. And then you've got like a bunch of buttons, like one yanks on them and one like sends a jolt of electricity down the line to zap him a little for some damage. Yeah, it'd be great.
Hello.
Oh shit.
On the ground.
Spear hunter must be Tusker. No, look, fisherman is just a hunter. They use spears to fish. Like something linked with Queen Ajara and Hi Fear. Hello, Reed. Welcome back. Already have hunter and demon hunter. Why not spear hunter? True. This is great. Spear hunter is served though. Jas, stop messing with our fun. We're not talking seriously about how a bard would fit in the game anymore. We are just talking for shits and giggles now. We're being silly. Thinking something connected deeply with their propensity to run. Oh my lord. Maybe you spear them like a lunker and then run around them in circles. And like the more laps you run, the tighter it squeezes them with the rope. And then like you kill them. Where the hell is my swipe?
Sound the alarm. Protect the egg
I'm in Guardian. Oh, crap. Here's the Murloc annoyance. Perfect. Can it be played by other races? Can I have a human annoyance or a gnome annoyance? Get creative. We're trying! Alright, it's late on a Sunday. We're tired. I'm gonna change Survival Hunters to the new range tank spec. You spend memorable ability to use voice files. The more you do it, the faster you run. Beautiful. Definitely gnome goblin annoyance. Battle caller, they like to yell and use the power of sound to annoy the crap out of everything, including your allies. The Murloc Bard, where they Murgle it buffs their friends. Perfect. That's it, we've reached peak ridiculosity. We're good. That's it, we've got a Murloc Bard incoming. 11.0. It's happening. Absolutely no goblin no annoyance, yep. You even have a healer spec and stupid stuff like reassure to regen HP. Back here. Oh? I need to be in bear spec for that. Oh, for God's sake. Bear spec? I'm in bear spec. I need to be in bear form. What I am trying to say here. There we go. Good God. Okay, so that's bear spec. That's the what's it. I need to put this on there. Okay. Alright. Good at first tier Blizzard ANZ has left the chat, that's it. Real talk though, if bards existed, they could be good evil aligned specs. We can just bring something in the early days of vanilla and make them OOC reses. Like the good could use persuade, evil could use gaslight as mind control. Jesus. Oof, an ability called dodge that making your friendly target run 20 yards in your direction upon casting. Oh no. You guys are ridiculous and this is why I love this place.
I beg you, mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
Not dodge, evade. And if you use it with full power, it turns into evade bug. You can't be hit by the enemy for 3 seconds.
Destruction.
It's like a tank cooldown. Pop it on the tanks right before a really big ability.
I must fight.
Drowsy annoyance. Ally with reflexes with some other onto you. Beautiful.
I must fight.
Oh dear. I called the annoyance ability is called dodge that. You have no idea what you're dodging, just that it's that. Cast it on Hunter Pet, who is a bug. Causes all combat to end. Yep. Do not evade bugs, else you will have a bad time. Alright, I need to figure out where I need to like line myself up with this because this is just getting too ridiculous. So if I grab all of these and then I stand on this one, how does that go? I'm not gonna remember this next week, but I can definitely try. No, wrong, bad. Why are things dying?
Yourselves.
This is emotional damage. Ooh. World Peace, released World of Warcraft Peace. I mean, we were at peace for a handful of years between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, so, I mean, it's possible. Candlemaker, beautiful Thorns talent. Don't know. Is that Thorns? Brambles. Yep, okay. Brambles. Absorbing and reflecting. Right, okay, yeah. Free. Yeah, it's not for long because it's constantly ticking. That's the whole thing with those, is that it constantly puts it out. It's supposed to be a sucky, what's it? That's fine. We got there. We got there. Every buff called Mock the enemy that is cast upon does 5% let 3% less damage. I see, yeah, would love for them to build up a Jara more, have it be the end of BFA. Pressure reminds me a whole lot of N'Zoth. Dragons are fun too, yep. Not sure 100% minimum move speed and growth, but yeah. Absolutely. Favorite class to run BWL on. I don't like that Shaman doesn't have spammable AoE. Unless I'm missing something. Like, they have Crash Lightning, but that's not even an AoE anymore. That's a frontal cone now. So as they spread out around you, it misses a bunch on, like, the ends, if they spread out enough. That's my only issue. I really wish that each class, even if it was only in one specific spec, like if it was Resto that had the, I don't care, that's fine. But I really wish that every single class had one ability in one of its specs that was spammable AoE. Arcane Explosion, Holy Nova, Blood Boil is close enough for DKs. That, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Blood Boil's not exactly spammable, but it's enough that it's... Of totems for AoE. Yeah, but that totem you've got to put down, you can't bring it with you. The whole idea of it being spammable and instantaneous is so that you can farm old content. That's like my big... That's what I want to do with it, is be able to gather up a crap load of stuff and then press a button and have everything die. Because it's old content, it should be trivial. But not every class does, and it's but I mean, look, it's fine. It's not game-breaking. It's just a little thing that I would like. But welcome on in, Big. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. I love Boomkin Sunfire. Get quite a bit of demand AoE with enhancement, but I play enhance. Like, what am I missing? Cross to Unholy, Spammable AoE is better there. Fair. I mean, Blood Boil tends to do enough for me, though. I don't feel like I need something else.
The mortal's courage begins to
like that. That's, yep.
Let's see
Now you can do like Primordial Wave, Interchain Lightning, you can Talent Hailstorm,
burn, you wretched
Shockwave.
burn.
Okay.
I am the master here. Mortals are nothing to my kind. Do you hear? Nothing!
No more Neff for Druid! Brilliant, I can half out before the place is done. Love that for me. 7631. I was at 7436, so we're making progress. Making progress. It's not great. Yeah, it's fine over in Searing Totem. It's definitely not game breaking. Like, it's just a little teeny tiny thing that would improve quality of life, but it's not like I'm not angry at it. Hello, cool, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Something's enough to not have too much downtime on you. Okay. I hate that Chain Lightning is castable. Like, you gotta cast it. I think there's a proc or something, but I don't remember. I don't know very much about classes. Oh, that's okay. Good, glad to hear it. Be nice if you could proc storm people once every 20 seconds, like the tool gas power. Yeah. Be nice if they baked some of those in, hey? Oh well. I can't believe I'm running BWL. Like, I'm already, like, on the 3rd raid. That's amazing. I'm so excited. Even have lightning shield actively deals. Yes, yeah, that'd be, yeah, for sure. Although, then they'd have to hit you. And when it's miss, nothing actually dies. So that doesn't, like, it would help a bit. But, oh, so it is. Coming to console soon. Where did you read that? Cool. Dimension Academy run. I was just in. Had the thing up. So I'm saying it would, like, strike for a very small hit because in all grades it could one-shot trash instead of just reflecting. Yeah, but usually it's not a reflect. Like, for example, my Blazing Barrier on my mage, it's not a reflect. It does direct damage, but the enemy has to hit you. Basically, they're hitting me and going, ow! Because I'm on fire. So, but the thing is they actually have to hit. If they miss, it never does the damage. So if we're modeling it off something like, yeah, there you go. Zem, Meeb, Erica, and Belden, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Yeah, it doesn't just pulse AoE damage around me every so often. Yeah, they've actually got to touch me. And when they're that long off, it's, yeah. So I can't place the mage. I think I can place the barbarian. Where is this one? That's a wall. Good. I had auto run on. Hey, got me there. So quiet.
What can I get for you today? See you soon.
I don't have to do Neff on the druids anymore. I can peace out after Chromagus. That's cool. I like not having to do a full clear. I don't need anything from the first boss though, so that's a little bit upsetting. This one's in Guardian too, okay.
Sound the alarm! Protect the edge at all costs!
You need a lot from Chromagus, so like 3 items, that seems like a lot. Straz.
The heroes. You are persistent, aren't you? Your ally here attempted to match
Too
his
late,
power
friends.
against mine.
Nefarious' corruption has taken hold.
Now
I
he shall
cannot
serve me
control
by
myself.
slaughtering.
So many things, so many
Get up,
individual
little red worm.
class-based
Destroy them.
items.
I beg you, mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart.
A lot of these
I must
raids were very
release
heavily
it.
like that. Oh, excuse me. Come on.
Flame! Death! Destruction! Cower mortals before the wrath of Lord. No! I must fight this.
Hello, Adam. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
I must fight.
Welcome on in. What's the point of this achievement? I'm not aiming for any achievements. What I'm aiming for is Transmog. So I'm trying to collect all of the pieces across all 13 classes from as many of the dungeons and raids as I possibly can. So no achievement. There's no like actual achievement in game. No achievement points or anything like that for it. It's just a goal for those of us who like to collect stuff, basically. Yeah. Point for many is to, have a bunch of different pretty sets and things that they can dress their tunes up in for transmog purposes and stuff like that. But for me, it's just like, I like to have stuff. I'm, back with the Xbox achievements and PlayStation trophies and Steam achievements and all that kind of stuff. I like collecting everything. Gosh, even back in Fable, going and getting all those collectibles and stuff like that. Super Mario 64, every coin, every star, that kind of... Yeah, it's been... It's definitely a thing I enjoy doing. It's not necessary to play the game. You can do very, very well in the game without doing this, so no pressure at all, which is nice. Interesting. Sounds like fun. It is to me, 100%. Some people think I'm a little bit batty for trying, and that's okay. Totally fine, as long as I'm enjoying myself, right? That's all there is to it. I'm sure I'm late to the party with this, but what are your thoughts on the Harlequin set from the trading post? I don't actually think I've seen it. I know it's there, but I haven't, looked for it. I've been avoiding Wowhead and associated posts because of PTR spoilers. We're a spoiler-free channel, FYI. There is a place in Discord called Story Spoilers for you to discuss that kind of stuff if you really want to with this community, but chat is not the place to do it. But yeah, so I've been avoiding Wowhead for that purpose, but I don't think I've seen it. So I have no thoughts. Literally. Absolutely none. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. If the merger of Blizzard and Microsoft happens, well, the Warcraft will come to Xbox. Bullshit. The cool guy? That's absolutely not the case. It may happen, but that is absolutely not a guaranteed. Unless they announce that themselves, no. Some games are simply not designed to be very playable on console, and it would be a bad idea to port them. So to do a port, you can't just copy it onto a disc and stick it in an Xbox, obviously. The actual operating systems are different, so you've got to recode a lot of the stuff so that it works on different platforms and things like that. And the work that would be required for that, if the game's not fun with a controller, which has vastly fewer buttons than a keyboard and an MMO mouse, which is the recommended specs for World of Warcraft, if it's not fun to play it on a controller, then the sales will go badly and they will never recoup the money that they paid to people to recoup it, like their staff, wages and salaries and things. So, just because a merger is happening does not mean that will be ported. Absolutely not. That's not how companies work. Controller support is great though. So at least says that yes, it is. The controller support exists, but it is not the recommended configuration for the game. It exists, but Wow on Xbox has been a meme at least 10 years now. Yeah. Look, I mean, hey, they might do it, but you absolutely cannot state that as fact. You cannot state it as fact because it's not. Even if they say we have plans to do so, great. Then you can say they are planning to do so. Plans fall apart all the time. I'm sure we've all experienced that when we're planning on doing something and then we have someone who pulls out of the plans and so the plans fall apart. Yeah, it's a thing. Until it happens, it hasn't happened. I don't need Neff anymore. Correct. It's a justice set that used outright fair colours. It's gorgeous except for the fact your character's head no longer exists. With the hat on, it's a mask that should show a portion of the back of your head. Right, so is it either a display bug or it's intentionally designed to be a floating head mask? I know there was I saw on a set of like hotfix notes recently that they were doing something about that, but something about a helm that was floating or something. Yeah. Soup, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're all doing wonderfully well today. How was your stream? What did you do? What did you get up to? What is up? Well, I finished Onyxia's Lair today. 13 classes, all transmog collected. I reckon that's pretty good. Still working on Molten Core, but I've run all my Molten Core runs. I can't do that anymore. So, we're on to Blackwing Lair, which is a whole thing. A whole thing. Check route, please. Sure. Thank you very much for the shout out there. Much appreciated. I have to fix a couple of things from this month's training post. I'm just so pleased with the potential. Good. Good. I mean, that's the thing. When they bring out something that is an entirely new wireframe, like sticking a new skin on an existing shape, sure. Usually that'll already be programmed to act in a particular way, and that's fine. But when they're bringing out a brand new shape that has not existed in the game before, stuff might happen. And especially, like, you know, they had the February stuff on the PTR, but not the March stuff, you know? But something displaying incorrectly isn't a game-breaking bug. It doesn't DC you, it doesn't put you through the world, it doesn't render a raid incapable of being completed. So it's kind of okay for them to release that straight to live and then fix things as they happen, in my opinion. But, you know, who knows? Maybe there'll just be a constant rolling PTR from now on where they'll have each month's. But that's kind of also spoilers, so I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Count. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. It's good. Try to get the warrior gear. Got 30 eye levels on it. Well done. Well done. That's huge. The amount of things I would like to have. Absolutely. Yeah, look, I still have feelings about that, but that's fine. That's fine. We're allowed to have feelings. We're human. That's a thing that happens. So Transmog, thank you very much. I'm quite proud of myself. Baby steps. Talk about the Jester outfit. Yes. Yeah, they were talking about the Harlequin set. I haven't seen it. I know there are issues with it, but I'm like, don't know what they are, and that's fine. I'm sure they'll fix them. That's what Blizzard tends to do. They tend to fix things. When they can, at least. I haven't played many games much anymore. Just got a new gaming PC. Only been on it twice. Brilliant. Well, congrats on the new PC. Hope that when you have a chance to enjoy it, that you do. That it is wonderful and awesome. I very much need some new guts for my PC. She is starting to show her age, but that's fine. We will work on that when it becomes the top priority. I like it pretty well. Clips on the goblin's feet, but hoping they fix it. Yeah, that's what I was explaining about, is that because it's a cosmetic, it doesn't necessarily need to be tested on like a PTR or something. But when they find those, like when it's like, oh, on live it happens to be, because it may not have clipped on their test environment, and then when they release it to the live environment, all of a sudden something has changed somewhere, and that's okay. I'm sure they will get around to fixing little things like that. But yeah, it's because it's not game breaking. I think it's mostly okay for them to release as is. Test it internally and then release it. Yeah, we'll see.
How are you? Safe travels.
Okay. Test and test, but never know what happens when it goes out into the world. It's understandable. That's it. We have so many conversations about how, like, even on a PTR, you could have something on a PTR for 7 years and have every single little thing tested and fixed and reported and tested and fixed and just all the things. And then you release it to live and hey presto, 70 billion new bugs are born. Like, you can't, in today's ecosystem where you've just got so many different things that are able to be put together and set up, different software configurations, different hardware configurations, different everything, it is practically impossible. Not absolutely impossible, but in a practical sense, impossible to make that a thing that happens. But you know, they can do their best, but it is only so functional. But that's right. But if you see something, say something. If you experience a bug, report it. Report it in-game. Report it on the forums. All the things. If they don't know, they can't fix it. Don't assume just because everyone you know is talking about it that they know. You never, like, it's, bug fixing is like a 10,000 piece jigsaw puzzle. They may have all these different pieces, you've got all these people reporting, but because it's all these scattered pieces across the whole image, they can't see the whole picture. They can't see what exactly is going wrong. So with every new report, you're adding a little piece to the picture, and eventually one of those reports will go, ah, it's a horse, and they can fix it. But yeah, reporting is so very important. You never know, like, just because everyone else is reporting it doesn't mean that anyone with your setup, your configuration has reported. And that goes with all games, not just WoW. Developers can only fix what they know is broken.
Ah, the heroes. You are persistent, aren't you? Your ally here attempted to match his power against mine.
I just wonder how many months of essentially planned for. Yeah, I would like a lot more information, but I can also understand that having too much information takes away from the ooh special that is the trading post. So it's, yeah, I'm just waiting to see how it goes the next few months. I don't like the way that it's set up at the moment. I dislike it from a completionist perspective, not from a collector's perspective, but from a completionist's perspective. I don't like it. But we'll wait and see. Armor sets from this month all look fantastic. Rather they fix how a spell works and how a transmog looks, and I imagine that that's what they would prefer to do too. Obviously, sometimes fixing a spell may be a little bit more difficult and or involved than fixing the way a transmog looks, and it's different teams. It's totally different teams who run those things, but if it is a choice between the two, for sure, absolutely. Because there's so many big ticket items to mine, they could easily have every year of stock mostly done. Those are generally different teams, I believe. My last PC had 4 or 8, and I have 16. Wonderful, cool, brilliant. No plan survives contact with the players. That's it. So the team making art, cosmetic assets, and not responsible. Indeed, but But the whole thing that we're getting at here is like, yeah, there are more important things to do potentially, and it'll kind of. I get it. I get it. I do need to find a ranged weapon that matches with it best I can. Warrior though is simple. Get that dark moon hammer. I'm gonna head to bed. No worries, kitty. Rest well. God damn it. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Can you just... I know where to stand for the second one. This first one is a pain in the butt. I guess it's because they all come from different areas. I never know which one exactly is going to charge first. Can I... Oh, they're all stuck. There we go. Priorities, indeed. Good night, Cryptodesperate Rifle. Goofy with a hint of Old God. Ugh. That sounds nice.
None of your kind should be here. Harm yourselves.
Fire more. Where the hell is Fire more? There you go. Let's get the gun from Rixa and Motherload. Oh, shit. Hi! Oh, are they all connected to one of the dragons and I just haven't done it yet? Must be. Managed to trigger that yet. Come, my pretties. Come to your death. Let's try to show you two new models that are available. Pretty sure everything else is a recolor. I'm guessing it's like a daylight savings thing. Nothing. Oh dear. Okay. Now we hop. I could work Mythic Vision of it from the south would look quite nice. Never did that. It's probably not going to be sellable to the end of Dragonflight's life cycle. Raids. 3, I forgot about the bucket. Gotcha. There you go. See, the thing about being a completionist is that I don't care what they look like. I want the numbers. I want all of the things. So it really doesn't matter if I think it's pretty or not. It doesn't matter what armor type it is. None of that matters. The fact is that it exists. I can get it, but I have to choose not to. And I don't like that. I think that's bad design. Especially not knowing, like if they have a year of stuff, okay, so it takes us a couple of years to earn everything. And then what, they just retire everything and start fresh? At what point do they retire an item? How long before it cycles back around? That kind of, yeah, so we don't have any of that information. And that's, like, if I knew and I could plan how I wanted to do stuff, sure, that's fine. But I don't and I can't. And that's frustrating. I don't like it. But that's me! And yeah. I feel like if there's something laid in front of me, like, this is a thing that you can achieve, let me get it. Don't add it to the game if I can't get it all. Let me complete, let me no life it, let me grind out every single thing in the traders, in the adventure journal. Let me do every single task and earn all of that tender and buy every last thing if I want to. It's all cosmetic. Why does it matter if I can buy everything? Like, people can grind up the little bit that they want and buy just the items they can use or the items they want. Or let me do this, go batshit, and get everything. But yeah, we don't have enough information about it for us to be able to make informed choices on what we want to purchase as collectors or as completionists, and that's what irks me. I like being able to make an informed choice. And I can't. But that's me. All the things, that's it. Understand your pain. Yeah, look, I mean, I have often been accused of making excuses for Blizzard or for being a simp for Blizzard, especially since I've popped up on the launcher, because the vast majority of things that they do, and people go, this is shit, and I defend it. And I say, this is the reason for it. And this is why they've done this, or why they've done that from my perspective. And, you know, some people, you might not like it, but other people really enjoy it. I really like it because reason. This is the first time in quite a while that I have actively disliked something. I love that it's there. I want to collect all the stuff, and they won't let me. And I think that's shit design. In like, brutally honest, like, to be brutally honest, I think it's shit design. But, yeah. One person's opinion doesn't really matter. It's the player base as a whole. And I am a very, very niche... Firstly, I'm a content creator. I know that there are a lot of content creators these days, but in proportion to the player base, there aren't. A small portion of the player base are content creators. A small-ish portion of the player base are collectors, but a very small portion of the player base are completionists. Most people will collect stuff because they want the thing. They want to use that thing. Not a ton of people will farm up mounts just to get another number on the, you know, like, there aren't too many completionists out there. So I'm a very, 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 very niche case. I also play the game a crapload more than most people can because I do it as a job. Like, the number of hours I sink into the game weekly is likely higher than a lot of people. Not all, obviously, but a lot. So I understand that I am not the target audience for this. I am not the target audience for this.
Welcome.
Target audience for this is people who log in like once a week, maybe, but sometimes they don't log in because something else pops up. Having the trading post there encourages them to make sure they log in every week and do those things so they can earn the tender, so they can buy the pretty shit. Like, very, very casual players. It's designed to get people to log in precisely one time per month so that they have to pay their sub each month. That is I'm gonna do that anyway. I'm not the target market, and that's okay. Like, we don't always have to be the target market. But, fuck, man. Let me have my stuff. I don't think I turned the add-ons on. Alright. Left Paragons of the Galaxy Siege Walk is also pretty fitting. The red PvP tend to win runaway from Legion. Yes, these are new items that do not even appear in the game's own collection appearances list. Yeah, a lot of the time this kind of stuff doesn't until you get it. Because if it's something that's not currently obtainable, they don't tend to taunt you in game with it saying, you can't get this, aha. There are a couple of exceptions to that, absolutely, but not many. So it's add-ons like ATT that will taunt you with, you can't get this yet, but make sure you log in when that special event happens. So yeah, it's Isn't just magical? Lots of people have sat to create all the items as well. Designers such every item. It is. It's beautiful. Like, Blizzard have some incredibly talented artists working on their teams. Incredibly talented artists. So many pieces, especially recently with the added amount of detail that they're able to get in nowadays and stuff like that. It's just gorgeous. Utterly gorgeous. Utterly gorgeous. Same part, even though I'm a completionist, my first thing's always been mounts, then pets. Yeah, and I mean, there's no mount this month, and I already have the pet that's up, which is great. So now, literally, so as a completionist, what I'm doing is I'm sitting down and looking like, okay, this item costs 500 tender, but it's 7 items. This one costs 25, but it's 1 item, and working out, okay, what is the actual cost per piece for all of this stuff? How do I spend my tender to get the maximum number of things? Not the maximum check off the list, the maximum number of individual pieces for my buck. And I don't like that. I don't like that. but that's just, I should be able to get everything, but that's fine. This is the way they want to design it, and I will work within that system, but I'm not a fan of doing that. Hello Angus, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. I had a couple of trader quests not complete, like the auction house one. Yeah, you don't have to do everything. That's the other thing. So when you're going through and doing them,
You are persistent, aren't you?
like there are so many here, you can't do everything. Once the bar is full, that's it. You're done. You don't have to do anything else.
Now he shall serve me.
And so often that's it.
Too late,
Get
friends.
up.
So it may not, if you've already filled that bar, it may not tick stuff off because you don't need to. I think they should have let us get a little extra tender for each goal we completed after filling the bar. Yeah, that would be nice. Seems you don't have enough knowledge for the trading post. I'm going the basis amounts, pets come first, and Transmog I really like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to use any of the Transmog that it comes out of it, honestly. I have sets that I like, and I use them on all my tunes. At the moment, no, they all look like murder hobos at the moment, but that's because when Trial of Style hits, I'll be transmogging my 60 tunes for free, because, dude, that shit's expensive. I don't want to spend 50k transmogging all of my tunes. So, yeah. But I will tidy them all up again when Trial of Style comes around. But yeah, so it doesn't bother me whether or not something's pretty, because I'm not going to use it. That's alright. And every single one of you, every single individual person will have their own system for determining what they want to buy from the trading post. And that's good. That is great. It's just like, that's correctly designed, you know? Everyone should have their own priorities and stuff. Yeah, I'm just... I feel like it should be possible to get everything any given month. They've also said that stock will cycle through. Hopefully means completion will be possible if slow. Yeah, that's the thing. They've said it'll cycle through. Okay, when? If they've got a year's worth of stuff and then it repeats and repeats and repeats, when will it go away? When will they bring out new stuff? Will they retire it at the end of an expansion? And then will we have had enough tender during that expansion to buy everything? Will they retire it and then it will go on the in-game store as purchasable? Like, will it go on the black market auction house? Like, how? We just don't have anywhere near enough information to be able to make informed choices. And I don't like it. What happens if they go, this set of items this September is the last time you're going to see any of these items. They'll be retired after this month. And you get your 1,000 tender, and there's 1,005 tender worth of stuff available that you don't have. Like, you're screwed. I don't like that. They just, like, If I've got the first two, then more tender is used for Transmog. If I've got Mountain Kettle ready, I'm trying to save it. I need to buy both. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure that I will probably end up buying everything, spending as much tender as I possibly can each month, but we'll see. Zam, Zil, Ark, Zem, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. I think this month's items actually support your argument really well. Most of the items are recolors or reiterating it's only cosmetic. Even the possibility of a secondary currency at an elevated price would alleviate the issue. Yeah. It's, I'm not angry at the system. More collectibles is a good thing. I enjoy collecting. I enjoy completing. It's, yeah. Sure, you can pick the one color that you like, but what if you really like all of them? What if you have one of all 13 classes and this one's going to wear yellow because it's a rogue and that one's going to wear pink because it's a paladin, but you can't afford both? Like, it's... Yeah, yeah. But again, I acknowledge that I am a weirdo and that's fine. And I'm not the target market. I'm not the target demographic. But I am also human. And these are feelings that I have. I have been told that you guys actually enjoy hearing my opinions sometimes, so there it is. But I'm not gonna rage over this. I'm frustrated. I'm not gonna rage over it. I'm not gonna send death threats. I'm not gonna call the game shit, dead, or bad, because it's not. It is one small aspect of the game that frustrates me. So I'm going to respond appropriately. I'm going to cross my arms and pout whenever someone mentions the trading post. Best decision I made, I've got to live with it. Fair. Fair enough. Items will come around again at some point. So they've said. I would like more information on that, personally. Usually the appearances list does identify items if you choose to interrogate it. However, the appearances list does not show these items for the monthly marketplace, which is why you and I cannot plan ahead. Yeah, it might also be considered spoilers for them to add them ahead of time, hey note. And one of the things that seem to be like, log in to find out what's in this month, kind of like they're trying to encourage people to like, yeah, to check it out each month, not to like plan ahead and go, well, I'm not going to resub in April because none of those items interest me. Do you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, you got to log in and find out. And to do that, you need a sub. I like it when you're passionate about stuff. I'm glad because I have a whole lot of passion. It's a thing that I do fairly regularly. All right. Let's go BWL. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Will you do some on-stream trial of style rounds? Look, I don't have any in the schedule. I could comp stomps that week. This is the problem. So I could do trial of style if I shifted comp stomp to Sunday and didn't do this for a week. That's the thing. Because comp stomp lines up with that, and I know trial of style goes over like 3 or 4 days. The other stream in that 3 or 4 day block may cause issue. Like I look, things are in the planning stages, so possibly. Would you prefer transmog hunting or trial of style? I'm curious. I swap sees the transmog around and alts from time to time, especially if I see something I love. Totally fair. I mean, this is what you meant to do, right? The idea was you'd be able to get everything eventually. Yeah, but I'd like to know when eventually is. This is, yeah, like the whole, it's... These arguments are not swaying me. I need more information. I want more information. I know that they're going to cycle. I know the plan is for them to come back. Fucking when. It's not gonna... These are not reassurances. These are partial bits of information, and that frustrates the hell out of me. I want more information. I really hope they add anything to trial style. Have you managed to hit max level on stream readers yet? Define max level. I have a bunch of, like, units that are at 30. What do you mean for me being max level? I feel like I got my favorite transmog sets to put together. Keep going back to regardless of what... Yeah, right? Yep, that's it. It was tier 3, 4? Tier 4 regalia. On fair. And then Venthir happened. And then Venthir happened, and I'm like, oh, vampire! So that's me. And then there's also a Venthir set, this one. That set is the one that I use on all my alts. Like an army in a uniform. With a weapon that kind of looks sort of in the similar kind of color scheme thing. Yeah. It was like all of them. My mage, my Fiamma main on each server has the original Venthir set. And then the rest of them are in that set. When Trial of Style gets it. I'm here for the rant. Good. Glad to hear it. Ooh. For your opinion, we'll sit here happily awaiting it. Good. Good, yeah. I mean, if you don't care about my opinions, then, like, I question why you're still here after I've been ranting for like how long now? Did I? Yes, I did. Thank God for that. Okay, human, unfollowed and unfriended. I think it's safe to say we all need to pick the way of spending Nintendo how we want with the limited knowledge we have. If we ever get more knowledge on when and how stuff will be rotated, we can always change priorities then. Exactly, but I want it now. Last but it is. Thank you for reminding me. It is. So more consider it like Elite PvP Transmog. It's going to be available, maybe limited. I'm not going to put in the effort to get it, and if I do, I'll consider it a bonus rather than sadness I didn't get all the ones I liked. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's probably going to be the way to do it, hey? But the other problem is I have PvP unticked in ATT. So, but I can't, like... Maybe I just have to untick Trading Post when it happens and just kind of go from there. Oh, excuse me. Any moth I like. Alright, I'll have to have a look after I get out of this one. Definitely prioritize the items like best of my tender. Trial style. People's creations and trial style is usually fun. Oh, I'm terrible. Like, this is not gonna go well. Trial style when I first up, because it's so rare. Yeah, every 6 months, right? I have 0, I've done 1 once, I think. I need the currency. You don't want to see the ATT section in, like, of trial, like, it's 0. I don't have anything. So I need to get on that. I need to do some collecting. But I was kind of thinking I was probably going to have to do it off stream, just because, like, I didn't really, that week is kind of busy. But if I sacrifice a transmog hunting run, then I can get it in. What is Comp Stomp? I don't think I've heard of it before. It's a brawl. Comp Stomp is a brawl. You play Arathi Basin against bots. So it's usually, not always, it's usually a Ruffle Stomp. You get guaranteed marks of honor and easy honor. So for me, who is trying very hard to grind up, I'm not on max level on this tune, grind up honor levels. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Plus marks of honor for buying Transmog PvP, old school Transmog. It's the thing. Hunter keeps going back to the Lord rank 2 male crafted armor, rank 3 Shredder armor, Shredder. Made that stuff back when it was current. Held on to it, can't get them anymore. Yas. Literally had 30 plus boxes in first place on release one of each armor type. When they came out with new stuff, I bought it all. Nice. It's amazing. And XP rep. Can you do it as a level, like under level 70 these days? I don't think they've had one since Dragonflight. Have they had a comp stomp since Dragonflight?
Fight this. Alexstrasza, help me. I must fight.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, 27th of December. Right, I forgot about that. Because just opening that up there, it won't let me do this brawl because it's level 70, so it must have been... That's just worked differently. And that's fair. Totally fair. Usually. I've never lost one. But some have definitely run a fair bit longer than others. Okay, they put in patterns in rank 2 and rank 3 crafted blood stuff now. You can craft again. Yes! Amazing. I'm gonna keep picking them up. Good question. I have no idea. But hopefully Ice will be able to help. Okay, so that's a safe spot. And then this one here. Perfect. Crafting vendors cost 5 daily tomes each. Right, so the daily crafting, like the secrets of Draenor, tailoring, etc. Crafting with blood, I felt something other than modify the base crafts. Perfect. There you go.
None of your kind should be here. You've doomed only yourselves.
Added in 10:05. Beautiful. Convenient. Well timed on the conversation. Alright, Firemore. Storm Rage Handguards. Please and thank you. No. Ebon Rock. That's right through my radar. There you go. Flame Gore. And Chromatus. I wonder who's lowest on my list after this one. Because that's Druid's done. Oh. We're ripping through this. Quite happy. Right, let's update the stats. Test data. Paste. 8205. Delightful. 7441. Oh, it's Shaman. I don't know that that's actually going to be correct. But I've only got time to do one more, so let's do my actual, like, my main Shaman. Oh, excuse me. Still though, I don't see a lot of people with those items for them. Oh, makes my character feel unique, being a little goblin sitting in an orb wearing the blue and gold lion skull is nice. That's hilarious. Thank you very much, Sam, for what I'm taking as a bless you. Thank you, Phoenix. Alright, so I gotta pick it. Oh, what the hell just. Oh, I crashed. It went away. Alright. I alt-tabbed out and then I went to tab back in and I'm like, wait, where did the window go? It just disappeared. Totally fine. I sneezed so hard I blew the server away. Clearly very talented. But the screen died, it did. It did. He's always a bless you. Good, good. Rip game, indeed. It went splat. That's right. It happens from time to time. Love getting the Alliance Wolf and Horde Horse for the two sides of every story. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Okay. Okay, so I reckon that this is going to be better than 7442. It is. Not by much, though. Oh, Lord. 10 storms. Look at that list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 pieces. I don't have a single piece of the goddamn set. Alright. Alright. Gosh, that's gross. Even though it wasn't actually 74, it's still the lowest percentage. So, no, we're going to Blackwing. I know it's the same place, but I know I'm going to zone into Molten Core if I do that. You're going so hard the game had to tell you to go do other stuff for a bit? No. No. Let me kill. Let me kill. Let me transmog hunt. I wanna. Oh, look at that beautiful, like, okay, so if you don't have access, like, if you're not in the spreadsheet, exclamation AT dart. None of you are because there's no visitors. AT DART. And just sit here and appreciate with me the bar of blue at the top of the spread, like near the top of the spreadsheet. It's so beautiful and I'm so happy. Thank you, Sam. All those 100% squares are just beautiful. I feel like I'm making so much progress. It feels really good. Oh, look, one of you is a pumpkin. Amazing. Look at that bar. And look at the Onyxia's lair. The complete row of blue. Complete. We clocked it. We clocked Oni. I'm so happy. Excuse me. I took over you. Why are you still... Thank you. Allow me to have control. Please and thank you. That was weird. At least I smashed a few eggs as I ran past them. Impressive spreadsheet. Thank you. I used to fill out all the data by hand, and then Jack, our VIP turned mod,
Your ally
kindly wrote the add-on that I use to export stuff. And then wrote all of the beautiful formulas that pulls it into the appropriate cells.
Get up, little red worm.
Oh, it's a work of art, that beautiful spreadsheet. I love it so much. So much.
Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
Come on. Let's go.
Flame, death, destruction. Cower
He's so cute.
before the wrath of Lord. No, I must fight this.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da da da.
Got one.
Fight. You should have fled while you could, mortals. The fury of Blackrock courses through my veins.
So it's no longer the lowest. Now it's Rogue, except I think I need to update Rogue too because I think the Druid might have gotten something that was just leather rather than Druid. Okay, so I parked myself here, and it worked. Yeah, that's right. And then here. Hello, Sync. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom.
None of your kind should only yourselves.
Alright, okay, that's why I should kill them. I'm like, why don't I just wait? No. Cannot. Oh, hi. Okay, Evan Rock. Let's go. Nope. Flame Gore. Gragas and Neff. It's done! Now if we cross Neff off, we can stop at the dragons. That'd be tasty. And because Therazane's Link is the only thing I need from Neff on Hunter, I could stop doing it on Hunter too. That'd be nice. That'd be delightful. Oh, excuse me. There you go. Lightning Shield does actually, melee attackers have a 100% chance to suffer nature damage and have a 100% chance to generate a second maelstrom weapon. So Lightning Shield does actually do damage, it's not a reflect, but they have to hit you. That's the problem. Same, we were talking before about the like Blazing Barrier and how that works. This works the exact same way. It's just that they actually have to land a blow to get zapparated. As none of these are. And the ones that are doing, like, it's Neff with the Shadow Bolt and it's doing like 1 or 2, and that's fine. Like, I just hit something for 400k. Because someone managed to smack me. And there you go, there's another one, crit me for 1 and got hit for, yeah. Yeah. Lol. Good morning, E-Paladin. Welcome back, hope you're doing well today. Very May.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how they contend with the true lord of Blackrock's Spire. Burn, you wretches! Burn! I am the master here. You mortals are nothing to my kind. Do you hear? Nothing!
Hey. What we might do, we don't have time. We don't have time for another full run, but what I can do is update some stats. So we can update, just see where we're at now. Update that because we've got a couple drops. Delightful. Oh, I forgot that I had a drop from Molten Core. It updated that too. Nice. So we did male, we did hunter and a shaman, so I'm gonna also update the evoker. And we did druid, so I'm gonna update the other leather wearers as well. See ya, Reed. No, indeed, enjoy the food. Hope it is delightful and delicious. Feeling too a bit of super square. Have fun with it? Yeah, I will. I've only got 10 in my leveling queue. 10 that are not max level, so that'll be it. But hopefully that'll be relatively quick. Hopefully it'll be relatively quick. 800 pets to go to 25. Oh my god. Holy cow. Yeah, no, a very long time ago I emptied my queue and then I got a ton more pets and it took me forever to actually to empty the queue again. But now pretty much every time Squirt Day comes around, I empty my queue, which is nice. I just forgot that today was Super Squirt. I was like, oh, it's okay if I miss one, but it's Super Squirt. No, don't miss. Yeah. Okay, so Fierstraza. Yeah, we did get a slight increase on Blackwing lair percentage there. And then we've got Lilianne is leather wearer. Let me head off to bed, not to worry at all, Soup. We will see you next time. Thank you again for the raid. The things yes, fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Enjoy your snack, cool? Collecting don't really do much pet battling. Fair. 860 unique pets, most are still low level. If it helps, on data for Azeroth, your number of pets doesn't contribute towards your completion score. A pet that is blue and 25, like their actual score as how complete the pet is what counts. So one pet that is poor at level 1 is 1 point. A pet that is blue at 25 is 100 points. Have fun with that knowledge. Well done, dude. Congratulations. That's huge. I want to do all the dungeons. Fair. Fair. Okay. That didn't change, so I'm thinking that I haven't actually had any leather non-set pieces drop. I'll confirm though again. I'll update this leather, and if it doesn't change, then we know we didn't get any non-set pieces from the druid. That's fine if we didn't, but yeah, useful information. It's my favorites to have running with me to be 25. People don't judge my babies so harshly, of course. That's funny. Well, Super Squirts are definitely Super Squirt is definitely the time to do it. If I can speak correctly. Yeah, that's not updating. Alright, so I haven't actually I didn't get any non-set pieces for leather. That's okay. So I think my average pet level is 18.8 over 14.84 pets. Jesus. My lord. I don't know what my average is, to be perfectly honest with you. Pet charms are unlocking it and ran out of space and I couldn't remove some unneeded duplicates. Yep. Fair. Alright, I think what we're gonna do, we've only got a minute left on the battle, so let's kick that off. Just a touch early. Zil, Science, Mike, and Meeb, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Jesus Christ, what am... That terrified me. All-day squirt sessions though? Me too. Absolutely me too. Congratulations, Science, and welcome to chat. Hope you're doing well today. Right, so... I'm gonna set myself up here. I've only got a couple in the queue, just the 10. So that shouldn't take me too long to knock them out. But I'm not gonna do it on stream. We're gonna do some. We're gonna do a raid. I think this is where we might go. I'm gonna give you your choose amount currency back, just because obviously I haven't had a chance to do that because I haven't really flown anywhere, so I'm going to give you the cash back, or the, not cash, the points back. And I believe... Alrighty, but before we do... Tomorrow is Mount Fun Monday. We're back to Garrison Invasions. Because RNGesus hates me. I want a gun. Steal more. My gun Steal more is at 144 attempts, as you can see by this bar down here. Hopefully, it drops tomorrow. And then we can finally move on to Rookmar. Ugh. But if you have any Garrison Invasions on any of your tunes, I would be more than happy to come and help you out with that. It's one less Garrison Invasion that I have to queue up myself. It saves me quite a bit of time. I would very much appreciate that. Excuse me, but no pressure. Follow me on social media. It is a free, fantastic way to support your favorite streamers, whoever they may be. I'm not necessarily talking about me, but any content creator whose content you enjoy.
Positively 100% yes.
It's gonna drop. Follow anyone whose content you enjoy on any social media platform that they have. It really, truly does help. Follower numbers, it's silly, but the follower numbers is the first statistic potential sponsors look at when trying to decide whether or not a creator is worth working with or not. Then how many you have and your engagement rate will help determine the rate that you get paid. But like first thing first, if you don't have the followers, they won't even look at you. So make sure you drop a follow on any platform that you have and feel comfortable doing so. Join the Discord, !Discord in chat will get you that. And be sure to check out the affiliate special channel, especially for G-Round, which is a free, our newest affiliate program. Free website, free account, playtest unreleased games, write reviews, earn points, get free stuff, and also help support Fia financially. I get paid for every referred review that you guys write. So all the stuff. Mount Fun Monday tomorrow. International Women's Day. We have a guest star special stream on Wednesday. I will be joined by Hannah Biella, Cozy Tammy, and Fiamma's mum. That's right, that's actually her Twitch name. It is my mother. All four of us are going to hang out. We're going to chit chat. We're going to have a great time. We're going to play some Jackbox. So I hope you'll join us for that. Friday, Dark Moon Fair. It has arrived. We're going to try to get some stuff done. Probably not going to get much done, but we might make some progress, and that's what counts, right? And then, of course, next Sunday, back to Transmog hunting. The rest of this schedule may change. Just keep an eye out. It'll be a time. It'll be fine. Getting with the channel point contributions before stream finishes? Absolutely. Contribute your channel points to our Switch a Stream to Leveling challenge. Thank you, Pyro. But yes, for leveling, when that bar is filled, the very next stream that is not sponsored or a special event will be switched to a leveling stream. So if that's something you'd like to see, by all means, contribute. For now, we're gonna raid. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using said channel points, but either of which are totally okay. You can still copy and paste the whole message, delete the bit that says Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Dark Mech's channel. When we get there, Dark is doing keys, because what else does Dark do? But Dark is a really lovely guy. Just genuinely a very cool human. I hope that you'll swing by, say hello, drop him a follow, all the kind of fun stuff. But otherwise, I will see you tomorrow for Mount Fun Monday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow on socials, join the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.